How's it going, everybody? Oops, turn that off before it starts a random track. I don't even know what's popping up here. Turn this down for a sec. All right. Welcome to the stream, guys. Let's see here. Jeff's here. What's up, Jeff? How you doing? Tom's here. What's up, Tom? Good to see you. Blue Mox, good to see you, my friend. Hope the week was going good for you, too. Thank you for that. Where am I? Why am I going live? You're watching the Mike Tyson fight. That's funny, dude. I want to watch the Mike Tyson fight because I want to see Mike Tyson win, but I'm so convinced it's rigged that I'm just afraid to even find out what's going to happen, to be honest with you. Let's see. Beautiful playing. Thanks, Sub-Zero. And good to see you, by the way. Hope you've had a good week. Reminds you of the soundtrack of a video game called Street Fighter X. Ooh, that's a good game, I think. Was that the one for PlayStation 1? I can't remember. I'm so out of touch, dude. Happy Friday. What's up? Heck yeah, Tom. So you're going to tell me, Cody? Awesome. I guess I can't get away from the truth then, huh? You and me both, dude. I hope Tyson doesn't take a fall either. That would suck. But then I wouldn't be surprised because it just seems so... Everything seems so fake nowadays, especially with boxing. But that would be cool if Mike Tyson actually floors Jake Paul. That'd be cool. I think they're buddies. I think a lot of people think or are aware they're buddies and they hang out and stuff. So I just don't know how real this whole thing is. But like I said, I'm just I wanted to watch, but I'm well, I don't know. Too much stress thinking about it. A fake thing, it's not even really a real thing, but still, it feels real in some sense. Anyways. Let's see. He's been getting in shape, so you never know with Mike. Yeah, that's true, man. That guy's scary. I don't know about you guys, but I don't think there's enough money in the world to play fight with Mike Tyson. Even if it was just a rigged match, I still wouldn't want to take any blows from Mike Tyson. And what if he flips out and bites your ear off or something? Do they have ear protectors? I mean, that dude don't know how to stop. It's a lose-lose for Jake Paul if he wins. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I saw a funny comment the other day, and I was man, Jake Paul's way too excited to be thumping on a dude that's pushing 60. I was yeah, but at the same time, it's not just any 60-year-old. I mean, we're talking about Mike Tyson, and Mike Tyson's definitely, still a legend in some degree. Move this over. Literally, it was freezing earlier, and now I'm warm again. These flannels, man, they don't mess around. Let's see here. Let's see. Mike's 56. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That's not too bad then. He's still got a few years before 60. Bear with me, guys. I'm just kind of adjusting some stuff on my end. Getting a little bit of more hisses out of that. Sorry. I should have like adjusted the settings a little bit more beforehand, but I've been running around all day, so bear with me. Let's see. Oh, you got both going on at the same time. Oh, dude, that's crazy. Yeah, definitely keep us posted on that. I'm excited and also terrified, man. I don't know. The whole thing gives me anxiety just thinking about it. But super cool. Hope you guys have all had a fantastic week out there. Thanks for joining me in our usual Friday shenanigans. I'm just going to be hanging out doing some jamming to get my hands warmed up. I've not really warmed up yet. And I think I knocked my guitar out of tune, so I'm just going to go ahead and check that real quick. I was bending some notes pretty high there. All right, let's do some jamming. All right, here we go, guys.
Your health is your biggest asset.
Oh,
Find
my goodness.
Blue Cross plans.
Commercials. Oh, my goodness. Okay, this is a little silly. I don't know what this is. Let's give it a whirl, I suppose. That's a weird backing track. I'm not sure if I like that one. It sounds like some kind of weird funkadelic, like senior citizen home. I don't know. Anyways, where am I at here? Oh, echo cancel. Turn that off. I forgot I had that on. I just remembered now. All of a sudden, my ADD kind of kicked off. Frank Gamble. I love Frank Gamble. I'm flattered, but definitely no Frank Gamble. But I love him. I got his chop builder. I work on that like once a week. Not gonna spend on it. Yeah, I feel you, dude. I have Netflix, so I could tune into it, but it's like, do I really want to do it? I don't know. Really don't want to. Porn funk. Yeah, it's what it felt like. It's what it felt like. The audio's on point in tonight's stream. Okay, perfect, man. I'm glad it sounds okay. Now that I turned the echo cancellation off, you should be able to hear me a little better. Oh, yeah, I bet that was crazy, man. I'd get like some ear protectors if I was Jake Paul. I ain't going in that ring without like something to cover my ears and other vital organs. Oh, what's up, Tyler? How you doing, man? I saw a funny animation. I don't know if you guys saw this. It was like Mike Tyson and Jake Paul in a room. It was like a cartoon drawing like type skit. And Mike Tyson's rocking back and forth, and he's like, oh man, he's like, I don't know what I'm gonna do with this kid, you know. I think I might rip his baby legs off and, you know, beat him to death with them. And I was thinking, baby legs, and then I was like, what the heck? And then I thought about it, and, you know, Jake Paul does kind of have smaller legs for his frame, because he's so big up top, you know. So it's kind of funny. Sounds awesome. I like the groovy, funky backing you just played over. Thanks, man. Oh, appreciate that. Yeah, it was kind of a weird one. It's like a Mixolydian sound, I guess. the backing track was, supposedly. But all right, let's get some more stuff going on here. Let's get some more jamming, and hopefully you'll be able to hear me better now. I fixed the audio bit. I'm just going to adjust my guitar audio a bit. That was loud enough, I suppose. That's kind of bluesy, I guess. I don't know. Some bluesy nonsense, which I'm not really sure what I'm doing there. Okay, where am I at here? First notes you played sounded like 0. Oh, yeah, you're right. Good ear, man. That's funny. You mentioned that. What was that? I think it was like that. Then it was like a little... Yeah, that's funny you heard that, dude. Good ear on that. I'm like a creature of habit. I repeat things a lot. Alright, let's see what this one is. Let's do some more jamming. And by the way, thanks for joining me, guys. I hope you're having a fantastic Friday. Got commercials here, but yeah, feel free to let me know what you guys got going on. I'm just getting my hands warmed up. I haven't really played much today, so don't get too bored. We'll chit-chat and BS in a bit. More blues, I guess. Okay. Random notes there, just kind of awkward and strange, but whatever. Sloppy playing when you haven't played in a while. Forgive the technique, man. Oh, what's up, Lawrence? How you doing, dude? Good to see ya. Heck yeah. That's what am I looking at here? I need to stop being lazy and restring a few of mine. Oh, man. Yeah, I feel you, dude. I've been lazy. I've just been so busy editing and doing other things and teaching and stuff that I haven't really had time to practice, so my techniques is really sloppy today. But it's okay. Hopefully in like the next hour it should get the kink out. Should get the you know, what do you call it? Rust. Better way to put it. Get the old rust out. And then, well, I was gonna say get the lead out, but we're not playing Led Zeppelin. Not like the radio stations say. Get the lead out. As much as I like Led Zeppelin, can't do that. But yeah, it's just this time of year too. It also doesn't help because like my hands get so cold, and even when it's not cold, it's just like circulation issues. So I run my hands under hot water, come back, and it's like the same thing. Ice cold again. Just call it jazz. That's funny, dude. Yeah, I could definitely do that, I guess. I'm a mediocre jazz player, to be honest. Yeah. That is a good point, man. Heck yeah. Let's see here. I stopped playing for 10 years. Oh, man, 10 years. Whew, that is definitely a long one for sure. What is this here? Do you palm mute the lower strings while you improvise? Your blues improvising is amazing. Thanks, man. Do you know the solo to Unforgiven by Metallica? I don't really remember how that solo goes or the song. The actual Unforgiven, like the first one, I forget how that is. Unforgiven. That's the... Was that what? Is that the song? That one? That one? I haven't heard that in forever, dude. There's a lot of Metallica songs I used to know how to play like years ago. I used to know a lot of like Pantera, Metallica, Megadeth, Trivium songs like note for note all the way through. But like totally not in my brain anymore. I used to do just primarily covers, and when I was learning and stuff, and even when I was just playing out in gigs, because nobody wants to hear originals when you're playing live. But as soon as I started doing originals and doing YouTube the last 3 or 4 years, like I've had like no covers in my brain at all. I mean, I've done a few covers here and there, like the Guthrie Govan and stuff, Once in a Blue Moon, but yeah, my memory is pretty shot with that stuff. What I've felt, what I've known. Oh, the lyrics, yeah, that's a good one. That is the right song. Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking it was. And occasionally I run into Metallica songs, Once in a Blue Moon still. When I'm teaching, because a lot of people like playing Metallica. Just the other day I was teaching a guy, was it Battery, I think it is? The one that does the little... That song, which you can't really hear because it's like, I don't want to be distorted, but... That thing. But anyways, besides the point, sorry, I got a little sidetracked. I played for a few years in my mid-20s. Started back up 2.5 years ago. Took almost 30 off. Oh my goodness, man. Can't even imagine. Let's see here. Defeated Sanity. Oh my goodness. I don't know what that is. Let's look. I could look at it on the Songster if it's on there, but I can't really play the song on the stream because I don't want to get copyright striked. But let's see. I'll take a peek at the tab. Defeated. You said Sanity, right? Defeated Sanity. Hear me texting, that's funny. Oh, it's a band. Okay, I see. I don't know which song you were referring to. Has like a million of them popping up, though. Like, what? Fatal self-inflicted disfigurement? The names of these songs. What's next? Stabbed in the nuts with a knife and, you know, thrown off a bridge? I mean, come on. What is... it's like Cannibal Corpse Days, like Hammer Smash Face or something, you know? Cool, man. I'm glad you're joining in on the contest. Thanks for doing that. The contest, you have until December 10th to join in, so from now until December 10th. For economy picking fast pentatonics. Good question, man. Good question. So, that's a tricky one. I don't really do a lot of economy picking with pentatonics. But economy picking in general, I will do, like, you know, string patterns I'm walking across. But if I'm picking pentatonic stuff, it's usually just alternate. Or whatever. Sorry, I'm just getting random notes in there, but move around here. It's brutal death metal. Nice, man. Heck yeah, nothing wrong with that. Nice, man. It looks pretty killer. Oh, that's ridiculous, man. There's always time to do some more jamming. Oh, okay, yeah, the Eric Johnson thing. Definitely understandable on that. Sorry, I'm just taking a look here. Looks pretty good for now, Biff. Let me know if I got everything right here. I don't know if I'm doing this correctly, but... Love watching me play, honestly. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. I'm glad it sounds okay. I'm just kind of screwing around. I don't know what the heck I'm doing, so bear with me. Oh yeah, Manhattan's a good song. I actually covered that one maybe a couple years ago. Or was it a year ago? I can't remember. But it's a good one. I can't remember how the rest of that goes. No. I can't remember. But that's a good one. That's a good tune for sure. I just realized I'm out of tune already. Give me a sec. Okay, there we go. But yeah, it's a good tune, man. I haven't played it in a long time, but it is a good one. Exit out of this thing for now. Alright, cool. Well, yeah, thanks for joining in so far, guys. I have a lot more fun stuff to look forward to, I guess. But yeah, let me know what you guys got going on, and I'll get back to you guys as soon as possible here. I'm just kind of screwing around. What types of different guitars do you have? Right now I have this Fesley one. This is the FLP 350 model. Pretty cool, pretty slick. Somebody told me it's like an Eclipse. I never had either, but it's kind of similar, I guess. And I also have this gold top over here, which is an AIO gold top. If you guys can see this thing. Oh, it's freaking heavy. I don't use it as much anymore because it's kind of freaking heavy, like I said. And, gets in the way a little bit. Let's see here. Good tunes are a joy to behold. Absolutely agree with you. Heck yeah. Sounding great, Lester. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Glad it sounds A-okay. Screwed up the notes there, but oh well. That's okay. I'm just screwing around. Can you play Speed Metal Symphony? Is that the one with, what is that? That's like Marty Freeman and Jason Becker? Is that what that is? I don't know, it's like some shreddy thing, isn't it? Where they do like arpeggios or something and it's all crazy and harmonized. I don't remember. I remember hearing that a long time ago, but yeah, okay, that's similar at least. I didn't have that CD. I was a big fan of Freeman and Becker, but I don't know like Cacophony's songs that well. I think that's what it was called, right? Cacophony or something like that. Do you remember how to play Feeling Glary? Oh man, it's a long time ago. What is that? That's like that's it. That little lick there. I can't remember. There's like a tapping thing I did in there too, but it's been so many years, dude. I don't even know what's going on half the time. Let's see. It's a half step higher. Oh, as I played over here. Nope, sorry. Nope. Some tappy thingies in there. I don't remember, dude. My brain's like fried, I suppose. Oh, that's funny, man. That's funny. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. That's the song, the dun 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 dun. That one, right? Dun 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 dun. That sounds awful what I'm doing, but you get the idea of what you're supposed to do, I think. It's funny. Yeah, I don't remember what that is. Sorry, getting sidetracked here, guys. I don't mean to. Did you listen to any music today? Good question. I think I listened to Sting. I think I listened to a little bit of Sting earlier. Yeah, I listened to a little bit of Sting. I listened to, what was it? If I Ever Lose My Faith in You, that song. That was a good one. Can you play the riff to Welcome Home by Coheed and Cambria? I could take a look at it. I can't play it like from the phone, but I can kind of take a look at the tab real quick. Only because I don't want to get copyright striked. But let's see here. Do you have a favorite key to play in? C sharp. I like C sharp a lot. C sharp minor. What originals do you remember how to play? Oh gosh, that's a tough one, dude. I got like, I don't know, 30 or 40 original songs, and I barely remember any of them, which is kind of a bummer. But yeah, let's see here real quick. I'm gonna go ahead and pull this up. You said Coheed and Cambria riff you want me to play. Well, I could take a look at it. I just can't do any actual like recording stuff. Give me a second. Okay, I see. I see. So they're kind of like walking up there. It's just a different tuning. I see by half step. Oh, I see. And they just do like a double stop. Okay, I see what they're doing. Like a little pattern like that or something. I was looking, I was rocking out to some Behemoth. Oh my goodness, nice choice. Heck yeah. Alright, I'm glad it's the right tune, because a lot of songs have the same names and everything. And I would play the song on my phone with you guys, but I don't want to get copyright strikes. So it's like I can play around with some riffs every once in a while. I just can't do the actual songs on here or I'll get slapped around. Which is kind of a bummer, but oh well. Alright, let's see. Style modal funk fusion. What does that sound like? What is a modal one? I'll give it a listen. Just got a thing PayPal saying my bank declined the payment to you. So hold off until I get hot sword. Yeah, no worries, dude. It's all good. Yeah, I never see this stuff until like later in the day because I don't usually hop on my like PayPal or Venmo or whatever. But yeah, don't worry about it, dude. We'll get it sorted out, I'm sure. All right, let's see what we got here. Let's get a little jam going with you guys. A little bit loud. Whoops, sorry. All right, here we go. Oh, I see. It switches between 2 keys, this track. They didn't show that on there, but I see. It's going from like a half step over. Okay. Kind of cool how it switches between some 2 keys like that. It's kind of fun. I didn't expect that because I didn't really say a lot about that, but it sounds cool, I guess. I just kind of like, you have to get into the groove of when it switches the keys and then you're pretty much home free. But awesome. Thanks, guys, for joining me so far. I'm just getting started here, getting my hands warmed up. Forgive the sloppy playing. I'll be here probably till, I don't know. I'll probably be here for at least a couple hours, if not longer. We'll see how it goes. I'm just kind of hanging out, chatting with you guys. Let me know if you got anything interesting going on. If you guys didn't see my Locato announcement, go check it out on YouTube. I uploaded it 2 days ago, and I made a short about it today. If you have a chance to win some cool prizes, jump into that guitar contest. You have until December 10th to join in. It's going to be really exciting stuff. Happy to announce the Fesley thing's done. I just had to edit the last video, and I'm finally done with that. As much as I like Fesley, I'm happy to be done with the editing for those videos because 10 videos was a lot, and it took a lot of my free time. Yeah, it was quite a journey. I can get back to doing other content now, so you'll be seeing a lot more videos from me doing other stuff. But yeah, cool. Let me know what you guys got going on. Hope you're having a good, fantastic Friday out there. We'll see what's going on here. Satch Boogie. I love Joe Satriani. Let's take a look. Satch Boogie. I haven't played Satch Boogie before. I played Surfing with the Alien once. I mean, I've heard Satch Boogie, I just never played it, is what I mean to say. What does it look like real quick? Let me see, and then I'll let you guys know if I can even achieve this. I'll let you know. And then what they got here. So how does that go together real quick? Let me hear the timing of that. Okay. Right. And then what does it do after that? Okay, that's like a little walking pattern. Let me hear that again. That's kind of cool. No, sorry, I did that wrong. I see. No, sorry, it's the wrong string. I'm blind apparently. My song strap's like black. I don't know how to get it back to white. It's like half blind here. Let me see. Joining in while changing strings. Heck yeah, nothing wrong with that. When was the last time you jammed live with people? Like in person, to the flesh? Mano to mano, toe to toe? I don't know, it's been a while. 8 years? No, that can't be right. Holy crap. Dude, that's crazy to think. Has it been 8 years? Let me think. It was back in 20... No, it couldn't have been 8 years. It must have been like 5. No, wait. Damn, now you got me wondering. Was it 6? I think the last time I played out was in 27... No. Yeah, 2017. So what is that, 7 years. Going on 8. Yeah, okay, so 7 years. It's been 7 years. Should have been that hard for me to figure out. Apparently it was. Anyways, let me hear this again. That's kind of a cool riff. No, then they do like a weird little pattern here. No. Kind of like a cool little like groove thing in there or something. Like a shuffle. What is this? That is my favorite Rush. What area are you in? I am in the, well, how do you say it? I'm in like Central Valley of California. I don't know if you know where like Stockton, Modesto, what else is nearby? Sacramento. Like, I don't know if you heard of those towns before, but that's pretty much just Central California. Some people say it's more northern, but it's kind of central in my opinion. They call it the Valley. It kind of sucks. There's not much going on. I mean, we have gigs and stuff. There's just like nothing really going on. Kind of. LA's about 6 hours away. About 6 hours away from me. What's up, Clutch? How you doing, dude? But yeah, this is pretty cool. I like this. What key is this Satch Boogie in? You know, I never realized this. The Satch Boogie song is highly influenced, it sounds like, from Van Halen. I know Satriani loved Van Halen, but you can really hear it in this one. Like, I never thought about it until now. It just sounds so Van Halen-esque. Especially like Hot for Teacher or something, you know what I mean? How Hot for Teacher has that little sound. Like that kind of pattern, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of funny how that, like, reminiscent to me, that kind of boogie sound. But yeah, let's see here. I'm trying to ignore you guys. Okay, this does like a little... It's like it's doing like a little pentatonic-y thing. A little funkadelic. He goes into like an A Dorian thing. That's kind of cool. So it goes like minor pentatonic to A Dorian, kind of like the modal sound like that. If you could pick a drummer for yourself, who would you pick? Like a famous drummer, or you just mean like a random person? For random people, I don't know, man. There's not a lot of drummers in my area. Famous drummers? I don't know, somebody that could do everything. Like somebody that could play like jazz, rock, fusion stuff, or metal if they wanted to, or something mellow. Like that has good dynamics and can keep good time. It's hard to find a drummer that has good like internal clock going on, right? Like it's hard because some guys like speed up or slow down, and then you got guys that are like overly playing loudly in a soft dynamic setting when it kind of kills the vibe a bit. It's like, well, this is a little too aggressive for Chris Isaac. I don't remember the Police being so brutal for a Message in a Bottle, but okay. But yeah, it's good. It's hard and valuable to find a drummer that plays within the means of the music, right? Kind of like a guitar player. When I used to play gigs, I really worked on not overly playing because it was about complementing the music and playing the songs and doing my job to help the other members, right? I didn't want to be that guy that was just going to be like the whole time, which nobody wants to hear that for an hour. They want to go dance and drink and stuff. I would have got kicked out of my band if I did that. Which is why I like doing YouTube now. I can do whatever I want pretty much. Neil Peart, there you go. Yeah, exactly. It's a good example. Great player. How do you set up drums in Cakewalk? Is it AI driven? No. You get Addictive Drummer. That's the software I use. I use the 3rd generation Addictive Drums 3 is what it's called, I think. But you can map it out manually, or you can use a MIDI. I have a MIDI here. I was actually messing with it earlier. It's kind of small. It's a $20 MIDI keyboard from Amazon I've had for like 4 years. It's very small and tender to my hands. I got big fat hands. But you can map things out that way and just loop stuff and then put fills in or whatever. It takes a little while. Listen to Bill solo for Max drums. I'll have to check that out. So I know how to fit in. Perfect, man. If you could have a second guitarist, who would you pick famous? Oh my gosh. If I had a guitar player I could, take lessons from or play with, it'd be Greg Howe or Tom Quayle, because I think I could learn so much from those guys, or Rick Graham. I would be more than happy to be a backup roadie or tech or one chord guy for Tom Quayle or Greg Howe or any of these guys. I would love just to be that one guy in the background going. And just let Tom Quayle do his. Or whatever, or Greg Howe or whoever. It'd be awesome. I'm not using an amp right now, Biff. I'm using just the B-Breaker distortion pedal from Lacato, the one that's actually up for grabs. Not mine, but just from Lacato themselves in the contest. And I'm just running straight through that into my compressor, into my interface, and then so on. So no amp. Kind of weird these days to think, I used to have an orange amp when I started YouTube, and I loved that thing to death, but it was so bulky and big and overly loud, I couldn't turn off, ticking off people. It was just very over the top for what I was doing, so I had to downsize a bit. Hence, these pedals are kind of useful. You'd be his Malcolm Young. Yeah, I'd be his Malcolm Young. That's funny, man. Exactly right. Yeah, I would be chill just to do whatever, play in the background. I've done bass gigs before, even. I don't mind. I'm not, and like I said, I'm not like a musician that wants to serve his ego when I'm playing out. Obviously, that's what YouTube's for. I'm here to do whatever I want and play whatever I want. But in like a musical context, playing with people, I want to benefit them and make the music congeal nicely. So I'm not just sitting there and twiddling around, right? Let's see here. Oh, that's killer, man. Yeah, I don't know anything about Tone X1. I don't know anything about that. But it sounds cool. There's a lot of stuff out there nowadays, so, it's hard to keep up on all of it. But yeah, orange amps are good in general. I never had a bad orange amp. I had the 35 RT amp, and that was killer. It was the RT, I think it was. Yeah, 35 RT. I was making sure I couldn't remember, but A lot of my earlier songs were recorded with that in videos and so on, and then that swapped around 2022 or something, 2023. I switched it around, and then I started trying different. I was trying to find different settings. I'm still looking for a tone I like. This one is just okay for now, but I want to try different amps and different settings out and try to find the tone I'm looking for. Let's see. For 149. Oh, that's cool, man. Heck yeah. Do you drink caffeine to play faster? No, no caffeine needed. I don't touch caffeine at all. If I do, I get really, really anxious because I'm already naturally wound up. If you guys can't tell, I'm jittering my leg up and down, and not because I'm nervous, but just because I'm always like energized. And no, I'm not on any drugs or anything. I just always feel like energized usually. So I avoid caffeine because it gets me all wigged out. I can't deal with it. I see. So $30 off. That's cool. Heck yeah. It's a very fake sound. I'm not going to lie what I'm using right now because it's just two pedals and it sounds very digital. I'm not going to lie to you guys, say it sounds authentic to me because it doesn't. It sounds very digital. It sounds like it's missing something. It's very flat to my ears. I like more of a raw, dynamic sound, which this isn't it. But, we'll get there eventually. Like I said, the orange was that way. It was very dynamic, but it was too loud, so it just didn't work out for me. But if they had like a smaller version or portable version, that'd be cool. I always had a hard time with plugins and digital things. It just sounds so processed to me. I don't know. I have a hard time enjoying it, right? Yeah, to be honest with you, I have no idea. And the reason I say that is because I never order anything off Temu or AliExpress or Alibaba or Shinzu or whatever the other one's called. And nothing against them, right? I think they're cool companies and everything. I just never have really ordered anything off of them. I know Richard does. Richard works with a lot of AliExpress people and Temu and stuff. But it's over my head, so I can't be much help with you on that one, man. Unfortunately. Oh man, if I could join a band, that's a question. That's definitely a question. I don't know, man. I'm not much of a band guy like these days, And the idea of playing out in a band doesn't sound appealing to me. Like having to go on a stage and rush around and especially if you're your own roadie and taking care of your own stuff, it just doesn't sound appealing to me. You got to put up with people, a lot of drunk people, high people, crazy people fighting. You got to put up with there's so much stuff you got to put up with, and unless you're playing like an actual venue that's like big, even that can be a little bit too much, and then you got a big stage and people and everything. I don't know. It's just not really for me. Yeah, it's just I don't know, man. Maybe one day I get back into playing out, but for now I just can't think of any bands I really would want to jump into, to be honest with you. Let's see. Have you ever played a 7-string? Yeah, I have actually a couple times. My buddy Bob, he used to be a music instructor where I worked before he got fired years ago. He was all about the 7-string Deans. He loves 7-string Deans, and it was so weird for me to play on a 7-string because I got used to this thing, but the 6 strings was always my life. I never had 7-string, so it took a little bit of work to get used to it. But I got used to it. Eventually, I'll get a 7-string, like for my own recording and playing and whatnot. I would like to. I was in actually contact with Fesley recently because I'm finishing these videos up, and I was curious about maybe if they would want to work with me because I had a design in mind. I'm not much of a guitar builder, but I had a design for like a guitar like this basically. Like a Fesley guitar, it could be this style, it could be maybe a Strat style, whatever. And, making it like a 7-string. So I might get through to them on that. They said they might be interested. Can't say it's going to be a for sure thing or not. I don't know. But I told them, I was like, you guys have a lot of 6-strings, and a lot of people have 6-string guitars that are budget guitars. You look for 7-string budget guitars, you can't find them. The Dean Vendetta, sure, the Jackson one, but that's it. Like you're not gonna find like a lot of options. I think there's like a Goat or Goya, whatever it's called, 8-string, but there's just nothing really like affordable in the 7-string range. So if they could figure that out, and if I could be of help to them, that would be cool. Because like again, I think that people would buy it up nowadays, right? There's a lot of people that are interested in modern stuff, so there's a whole market for that. I think. Something I need to see more budget brands doing, which I haven't seen them really do yet. Kind of cool. Let me see here. I feel that. Oh yeah. Ooh, a baritone. Nice. You're probably right on that. Yeah, I don't know much about Firefly guitars, to be honest. I know Max reviews them a lot. Max is a good dude. But I don't know like a lot about Firefly in general, other than what Max says in his videos. Never played one. Never really like seen one up close. Just through videos. They seem cool. I mean, you know. Move that over. But okay, there we go. But yeah, we'll see if that becomes a thing. That'd be kind of cool if Fesley would, you know, come up with a 7-string. Let's keep our fingers crossed or uncrossed. I don't know, whatever you want to call it. That'd be kind of interesting. Let's see here. Yeah, exactly, Tyler. That's what I was thinking, actually. Like, if they had something like this, right? Just, you know, with what you're talking about, and then make it a 7-string. That'd be really cool, honestly. Les Paul copy. That's oh, nice, man. Heck yeah. Yeah, anything spalted always looks nice to the eye. I always like that look too, the spalted look. All right, now I'm gonna do some jamming for you guys and try not to bore you to death. Feel free to let me know what you guys got going on. I'm just screwing around. I'm not really doing anything interesting. Let's see. You can be texting to type in the backing tracks here. Let's see here. No, yeah, that'd be cool. Or at least like a knockoff version. That'd be pretty sweet. Alright, let's see here. What do we got? Anything good for me to jam on? Get the hands warmed up to something else here. Well, this could be a good one, maybe. I don't know. Alright, give it a work. We'll see. This looks like a multi-layered track. It's rock, jazz, funk fusion. That's 4 different genres in one track, supposedly. These commercials are getting kind of scary. Alright, let's get some jamming going. just kind of repeats this, sounds like. Nothing too crazy. It's just kind of an interesting one. Or a telly-shaped 7-string with a single humbucker. Oh, that would be kind of cool too. Heck yeah, man. I would like that. Yeah, I can kind of envision that one. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Yeah, you got a point there. This guitar sounds good. This Fesley I really like a lot, man. I'm honestly, like, I've come to the point where I decided I like the Fesley model more than the AIO. And I hate to say that because I feel like a traitor to AIO because I love the AIO guitar a lot. It's just so heavy and bulky and, like, it's a great guitar, though, and it's set up perfect. It could be a little heavy sometimes. It's nice to just have something light and just, you know, easy to pull up and jam on. So, definitely been liking this Fesley now. Okay, here's another good one. Let's see. Spacey Fusion backing track. No, commercials. Skip. Already seen enough commercials. Let's just go to a different track. My ADD is kicking in. Alright, what is this one? Gotta relax my hands. I'm overly tense. I knocked my first string out of tune pretty big there. Whoops. I got a little violent with the bend, sorry. One little out of key on that one, but whatever. Yes, Jeff. Tyler has taught me selective picking. Super talented guy, by the way, guys. If you haven't seen Tyler play, you gotta go check him out. The kid's amazing. I know he's not a kid, he's a teenager, but he's a kid to me, I guess. But he plays amazing. Quick, Leonard. Thanks, Tyler. Rocket surgery. That's funny, man. Yeah, the selective picking thing, I still got to work on that, man. It's a little tricky. I'll need some more help with that, Tyler, in the future, but yeah, I haven't practiced it this week at all. I need to, but I haven't. I'm trying to do more of the... like that kind of like hammer on first, then pick after type thing, which is a lot harder for me than doing that. Or the... I still gotta work on that, dude. I haven't done it in a while. Anyways. Can you do a creepy sounding shred? Okay. Let's see. Creepy. I don't know if that's creepy or not. Creepy. What would creepy sound like? Is that creepy? I don't know if that's creepy or not. Sorry, dude. Thanks, man. Creeptastic. Heck yeah. Can you play Eugene's Trick Bag? What is that again? Is that Crossroads? I don't remember how that goes. I haven't played that in years, dude. I don't remember how that goes. How's that go? I just remember. No. How's it go? Huh? No. I don't remember. that goes. No. Oh no. No, sorry. I don't remember how that goes off the top of my head, sorry. I play circus music? Oh my goodness. I'd like to hear that, Jeff, because I don't know how to do circus music yet, to be honest with you. Nice, thanks, dude. Not bad for a guy butchering it, I guess, off the top of my head. I haven't played that song in like 2 or 3 years. I know you remember how it goes. I just remember like fragments in my brain. Like, I just remember certain sounds. Which is, I know, like, was it Paganini, that thing? I don't know. Oh, well. One day I'll have to pull up the tab and take a look at that, because I, for the love of God, I can't remember that at all. I just remember there's like a... No. And then there's like a walk-up it does after, and I don't remember. It's like... I can hear it in my head, but I can't actually hear it, if that makes sense. Like, I remember the sound it's supposed to be, but I don't really remember it. Oh, well. You sent me a link to it? That's funny, dude. You talking about your original music, or is it actually clown music? You got me curious now if that's actually like a thing. Is that circus music? I don't know. Both. That's funny, man. Let's see here. You'll hear it in that first tune. I see. We'll give a quick listen to Jeff's tune here he sent me. Is it the distraction round? Jeff, is that what I'm looking at? The distraction round? Turn my guitar down temporarily. Oh, kind of cool. Very 80s, like Lethal Weapon or something. I like it. It's kind of like, geez, what do you say? It's like 80s, like, what's the term for this? Like theme track, soundtrack, like Lethal Weapon type sound. It sounds cool. I think there'd be like a neat little section in there with some picking I could hear in my head. Like you have everything there, you have the bass line driving, maybe put like a pretty little ambient picking thing on top. Like, you know, if you had like a little. Maybe like that kind of like, you know, dynamic going together. Um, that's the only thing I can think of. But everything else sounds cool. In the beginning part, you had like a nice little Dorian thing. Like. Sounded like you're doing like a Steve Vai Dorian type intro. Heck yeah. Yeah, good stuff, dude. I'll have to check more of this stuff out later. Sounds cool, though. Definitely keep writing music, man. It's the best thing you can do, honestly. It's just so therapeutic, in my opinion. Writing music is just such a therapeutic thing. To be able to sit down and just play something musical that sounds good and feels good and just soothes the, whatever you call it, the soul or the body, mind, whatever. Maybe all three of the above. Yeah. Definitely a nice feeling to have. But super cool. Hope you guys are having a fantastic Friday evening out there. Thanks for joining me, guys. Feel free to let me know what you guys got going on. I'm just going to be doing some random jamming. Hand is still sloppy. Got to warm up a bit more. But yeah, if you have any questions about anything, feel free to shoot them my way. Let's chit-chat. Join the Locato contest if you missed earlier. I'd be super happy to have you guys. There's no harm in trying. You might win some cool stuff. You never know. Other than that, yeah, let me know what you guys got going on. I'm just going to pull up some more tracks and jam out. Embarrassed. That's silly, dude. No need to be embarrassed, man. We're all a big music community, and it's all good to just hang out and, you know, listen to music together and share ideas. You know, be creative, encourage each other to write music and all that good stuff, right? I feel like a lot of people neglect that aspect, right, on YouTube. Like anytime I go on YouTube, I feel like it's just about, I don't know, it just feels like there's a lot of fake stuff out there. And I'm not saying this towards anybody in particular. I just feel like it's such a fake thing sometimes. Like, I don't know. When you're doing a live stream like this, you know, like I'm doing, my whole goal is like just to hang out with you guys, to chit chat, you know, just jam out, get some practice in, BS, you know, have a good time with you guys, share music, share ideas. And, you know, other people, like I've hopped in a few different live streams with other folks, and there's either no playing, or there's no direct contact, or there's like just a lot of push for money. And I just don't, I don't know, I just feel so fake and phony. Like, I don't know. Like, I get it, you know, money's cool, YouTube's cool, like all that stuff's a cool thing, but it's just, shouldn't be what it's about, though, you know what I mean? Like, it should be about connecting and community and hanging out with you guys. So, long rant over. I'm just saying it's nice to have this community here, and I'm happy to keep this going on YouTube. This little live stream type thing where I can hang out with you guys, just be real with you, and make mistakes, jam out, BS. You know, do the usual stuff we like to do. It's very fun for me, and hearing what you guys make, you know, or what you guys think, and all that stuff. Because at the end of the day, we're all just dudes and hanging out in a room and chit chatting like a coffee club or something. Except I don't drink coffee. I was gonna say beer club, but it's not. It's not a beer club. I don't drink beer either. I guess water club. It's like a water club hangout cafe or whatever you want to drink. Yeah, it's just chill. I like it. Learning some new licks from me is fun. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. And thanks, Jeff. I'm glad it's fun, man. That's funny, man. Hey, nothing wrong with rambling. I ramble all the time, man. Let's see here. Really like your channel, and I'm a fan, buddy. Cheers. Sitting here with my son checking out your show. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. I'm glad you like the entertainment on the channel. I just kind of screw around and have fun, but I'm always grateful for you guys. I'm glad you have a good time with me and like listening to my random noodling. I'm going to go ahead and pull up some more jamming here, and let's see what we can accomplish. Jeff kind of inspired me here. I like his 80s style track. So I'm going to type in like 80s rock backing tracks. Let's do some 80s stuff. Let's jump back a little bit, guys. Again, bear with me. My hands are not warmed up. Just bear with me on that, okay? Alright. Whoa. It's a loud commercial. It's like, you're gonna make sure you're gonna like this commercial. We're gonna blast your ears off with it. I'm like, okay. Isn't that friendly? It's a long intro. Kind of cool, I guess. Sounds alright. Sounds decent, I guess. Let's see here. Jeff says his buddy lived in Lodi. Oh my goodness. I think that's like an hour away or something like that. 2 hours away from me. It cranked. That's funny, man. Sorry for being late. Hey, no worries, dude. Appreciate you coming by, Dorotio. Hope you're having a good Friday, man. Same goes for all you guys. Hope you're all having a good Friday. Rockin'. Thanks, Clutch. Appreciate that, my dude. Awesome. But yeah, just getting jamming, getting warmed up. Let's do something more melodic and slow. Like, I like shred, but let's see if I can find like a 80s backing track that's mellow and like ballady or something, or emotional. I don't know. I want to get some emotions going on. You guys ever want to just get some emotions in your playing? Get the feels going on. Power ballad, 80s in G. All right. Speaking of ballads, I was listening to Rosanna the other day by Toto. Such an overplayed song, but I love the solo in that song. It's just so cool. Steve Lukather, what a guy. Honestly. Okay, this is so ballady. Very ballady. I was trying to ignore you guys, just putting some jams in there. You play a solo or lead similar to XYZ? What keeps me loving you? I can take a look at it. And thanks, dude. Appreciate that, Dorotio. Let me see the tab real quick. I can't play the song on here without getting a copyright strike, but if I look at the tab, it should be safe. XYZ. I can't say I've ever listened to that band knowingly. So this will be my first time checking it out. What keeps me loving you? All right, I'm taking a look at it now, Dorotio. Sounds like the lead, I guess, in the intro. But let's see. Oh, there's a solo right there. Sorry, I played the wrong thing. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. Hear that timing again. Okay, I see. A lot of pentatonic stuff. Natural minor. Cool. It's got like a natural E minor pentatonic kind of thing going on, Dorotio. I like it. Definitely a cool tune. It's got like a ballad, similar to what we were doing before, just more of like I don't know, it has a different feel to it, right? Let's see. Pull this back up here. Sorry, I tried to exit out of this tab thing. It's lagging on me. Okay, back to YouTube. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it, Dorotio. But what's my secret weapon? Oh, man, I don't know. I don't really have a secret weapon. Solo secret weapon. I guess what I'm asking is, what do you mean by that? Because I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I have a secret weapon, to be honest with you. Backing track. Let's see. You guys can hear the train. I live near the train tracks. That's funny. Smart man. That is a good thing to do. Definitely listen behind the solo. When you get in a pinch, default back on. Oh, I see. I see. Well, a few things, I guess. Like, I look at, like, I try to listen to the backing, like the chords, like kind of like what Jeff was talking about. And so if the chords I can figure out within the first few minutes of what's going on, I kind of analyze what key it's from. So if I'm like, okay, it's a 1-4-5, or if it's a 1-6-4 or whatever, then I know I can play whatever key that is. You know, if I'm playing C, but I'm playing a 1-4-5 in C, if I'm playing a 2-5-1 in C or whatever, then I know I can play around with those certain scales or chord tones. when I'm playing with these backing tracks here, it's kind of me just improvising to see what I could come up with that's new, because I always play the same crap over and over. But yeah, depending on the backing track or the chords, that'll dictate what I do. So if the chords allow me, I'd play Dorian. And if I want to play pentatonic, obviously pentatonic's cool, or superimposing pentatonics. So if I'm playing like a minor pentatonic and I play the 5th degree up minor pentatonic, because I want to accent the 11th degree or the 9th degree of the scale, right? So like. Right, that kind of thing. So you're just playing a natural minor scale technically, but I mean, since you're superimposing those intervals, it kind of works. But yeah, pentatonic's obviously bread and butter for a lot of stuff I do. Chord tones, like I said, if I hear an A minor or B minor 11 chord, I know I can accent that root, 9 flat third, that 11 on top. It sounds like I went out of tune again. I've been beating the crap out of these strings. Yeah, I did go out of tune. Sorry about that. Let's try that again, shall we? So yeah, B minor 11, root, flat third, that 5th, flat 7, 9, and then add that 11 on top. Hope that kind of makes sense. I'm just kind of yapping, sorry. Not repetitive, thanks, dude. Oh, yeah, that would be kind of cool, having some locking tuners. If Fesley does go through with making a model with me, then I'm going to tell him that, locking tuners. That would be kind of a neat thing to have, honestly. It's good advice. Thanks, man. Yeah, no problem, dude. Appreciate that. By the way, I heard you playing, by the way, because you added me on Facebook, and you're jamming out, I think, with some people at the store you work at. Very cool stuff, Biff. Very cool stuff. I like the melodic sound. You obviously know what you're doing. You can play, so just wanted to let you know that before I forget, because I got ADD a little bit. Yeah, cool stuff, dude. Anyways, having said that, I hope you guys are having a fantastic week out there. I'm just kind of hanging out. Okay, let's see. Play some riffs and soloing like the band Frontline Gather Love. I don't know what that is, but I could take a look at it. Frontline Gather Love. Let's see here. Frontline Gather Love. Okay, does it have it on there? Well, let me see real quick. I could probably just put it on really quietly, as long as you guys don't hear it. Should be okay. And I can just kind of hear what's going on real quick and tell you real fast. Another Love, I see. Another Love. I said it wrong. Because I'm like half blind over here. Alright, what do we got here? Wow, this looks super old. There's no audio there. That's weird. Hold on a second. Maybe I gotta exit out of YouTube and bring it back up. It's glitching out on me. Let me try that one more time. Yeah, I just noticed that now. Let's see here. Can you please play Periphery Style, or can you play Periphery Style backing track? No, gent. That's funny. Yeah, we can check that out next. We'll give it a listen. Let's see here. Oops.
Didn't hear that.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. My phone's all wagged out, man. I accidentally touched my microphone. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, real quick. Let's type this in one more time. I had to exit out of the YouTube app because it wasn't playing the song. It was just like quiet for some reason. Okay, let's listen real quick and see if I can tell you what's going on. Sounds like E minor. It's like, I don't know if he's playing like a minor 11, like an A minor 11, F to G. It's like he kind of noodled around with A minor pentatonic and E minor pentatonic in the beginning of that. Sounds kind of neat. Yeah, it's just like an A minor jam, it sounds like. Let's see here. Sorry, I wasn't ignoring you guys. I don't know what that means. Oh, milk me, Greg. Oh, that's funny. I just got it now. That's Meet the Parents. Is that what that is? Ben Stiller and Robert De Niro. Is that what you're referencing? It went over my head at first, but then I think I remember now. Yeah, because they're talking about milking the cat or something, right? I got nipples, Greg. Can you milk me? I remember that. All right, let's see here. Heck yeah, it definitely rules. I can claim it 2 languages. Killer, dude. Congratulations on that, by the way. That's killer, man. You'll have to let us know how it goes, man, next week when we pop back in the stream. You'll have to see how everything is. Okay, was it? That was Meet the Parents. I love stupid humor, man. So, yeah, I love that movie. That was a good one. I love Dumb and Dumber. Step Brothers, obviously. That's a classic around here. What else? Anything dumb I like watching. Just dumb humor. I love stupid things. Talladega Nights is pretty dumb, too. Yeah, anything stupid. I just love stupid stuff. Luckily, my wife likes the humor, or I'd probably be divorced. She probably would have left me. She likes a lot of the dumb stuff I like, so we're able to get along on that. All right, there we go, moving that out of the way. But yeah, hope you guys are having a fantastic Friday out there. Thanks for joining me. I'll be here probably another hour and a half or so. We'll see. Well, actually, maybe a little longer. I don't know. We'll just play it by ear. But yeah, just hanging out with you guys, just chit-chatting, just chilling. Let me know what you guys got going on. Definitely excited to hear, you know, what you guys going on in your day-to-day life or weeks, or if you have any music suggestions or questions about anything, I'll try to answer as best I can. I'm just kind of hanging out and screwing off with you guys. Forgive the playing. I need to practice and really tighten up my technique. Now that I have more free time, because I was spending so many hours of my day editing videos for Fesley, now that that's finally done, or almost done, I got one video left, I can focus on my practice routine and making more content on YouTube that I want to make. So that'll be cool. It might be a little different than just doing straight reviews. You might see me doing just playing videos and stuff like that. Try a different format out. But yeah, that should be exciting. Get back into some practice routine stuff. Because normally I do like a certain practice routine, right? Like I'll play John Petrucci's Rock Discipline twice a week, or I'll play, you know, Chop Builder once a week, Rock Discipline once a week, and then I'll work on my own stuff throughout the week, you know, in between there if I feel like my arms aren't exhausted. But I haven't had a lot of time to do any of that. And if that's not bad enough, I got like a whole folder of stuff, by the way, that I'm working on. I'm not even kidding you guys. I have like a whole folder of stuff that I've only like barely scratched the surface of. I have so many things I want to work on and learn and like read about. So many things. I have like a I have like a whole line of books, like I don't know, 20 something books, including the fake book and the real book. So I want to learn all the standards. I got like a bossa nova finger picking book. I got like a classical, the pumping nylon book. I got like fusion book. I got so many different books. I got like a country book, a swing guitar book. I got just anything you can think of. I have on here from the years of accumulating, and then I got a bunch of other packaged things from like Daniel Gortado. I have like Rick Graham stuff. I have like 3 different Rick Graham things I barely worked through. I have a Max Oster thing I never even looked at. I think I've like looked at it 1 time or 2 times. I have like 4 Tom Quill things. Just a lot of stuff I want to work on. And then on top of all that, there's other things I want to work on. Like I want to start trying to use the half hole diminished more in blues, like transitioning from the 1 to 4 chord. But I haven't really gotten around to it yet because I'm still working on like improvising with that because it just feels weird having to jump from pentatonic to that half hole diminished sound. Right, I'm not familiar enough with the shapes yet where I'm like super comfortable. So that's something to work on next since I got melodic minor and harmonic minor and all other stuff down. I already know half hole diminished to some degree. It's just like on the spot is the problem. But anyways, where am I at here? I forgot the solo from the song. Okay, let me take a look real quick. And then we'll go ahead and jump into Max backing track stuff for Tyler. So let me skip ahead. Okay, here we go. Solo. Kind of repeating a motif there. Is that the solo, Sienna? It doesn't sound like it's a lot going on there. A nice little A minor etude. What do you think of the new Donner guitar model? I don't know much about Donner anymore. We kind of butt heads years ago, and I never talked to them again. They were supposed to have me play at NAMM, and then they totally lied to me. So I never bought another Donner guitar. I was kind of offended. It's not like a personal thing. I know they probably just wanted to they found a better option for their booth, but I was still kind of offended. Just slightly, because they put up this big front for I don't know, a couple months. It was like, oh, we got your tickets, we're gonna pay for your food, and you can go to this. We're gonna pay for your expense and gas and all this stuff. And then all of a sudden, oh, we're sick. We're not going to NAMM anymore. Don't worry about it. And then Richard shows up at NAMM, shows me a video of Donner's booth, and he's like, dude, they lied to you. And I was like, wow. At least just be honest. If you found somebody else that's cool, just, honesty. You don't need to lie to me. I don't like being lied to. So, yeah, Donner and I will never talk to Donner again. For at least for now. Until they apologize for that. I'm not going to be reviewing any guitars from Donner. Nice, thanks. No worries. You're welcome, Sienna. Yeah, it's a cool tune. All right, now, Max backing track Animals as Leaders, or All That Remains style. I don't know which one to do here. Which one do you want me to do, Tyler? I'm very indecisive. I'm very indecisive, man. You got to tell me which one, because if you don't, I'm pretty much screwed on that. If I don't, I have the worst decision making sometimes. If you guys have no idea when I'm picking something, I'll just sit there and be for a good hour. I'm not even kidding you. My wife's looking at me just pick something. Especially if we're eating out, I'm like, well, maybe the chicken. Oh no. Well, actually, maybe. Ah, shit. Well, maybe no. She's like, dude, just pick something already. I'm like, I am. I'm picking something. Come on. Shit, well, I don't know. And then the waiter comes by, and I'll be like, yeah, so is... Actually, no, never mind. Let me just look one more time. I keep looking back and forth. It drives me nuts. ADD, man. All that remains style. Okay, you got it. No worries, Jeff. We'll see you in a bit, I'm sure, my friend. Okay, all that remains, we will do it. Let's see here. Max. Why is that not popping up? Oh, there it is. Okay, all that remains style. Drum and bass. That's cool. So it's got some drum and bass lines going on. Okay. I don't know what to play there. I don't know. I was trying to add some random quirky notes in there, but it didn't really turn out the way I wanted, but whatever. By the way, buy your Chinese stuff soon. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Let's see. Epic. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Yeah, it sounds alright for a sloppy guitar playing jam, I guess. A little sloppy, but it works. There's all this stuff popping up. Spam. I get all these spam messages every day, man. It's ridiculous. Oh, by the way, I have to laugh because the stuff I get offered sometimes doing YouTube, man, it's like people don't watch your channel when they offer you stuff. I'm 100% sure they don't watch my channel. They just like see a number. They must have like a search bot or something that finds people in a certain like view range or, you know, sub range, and yeah, they don't know I make music or whatever, I'm guessing. But I get these emails, like I got one the other day, and they were just kind of being quirky with me, like, hey, we got some products we'd like for you to demo. We like to, you know, strike up a deal with you and see if we can get you to make a video on our product. I'm like, okay, well, what is the product? Well, it's sensitive information, but we think you're open-minded, and you seem like a cool dude. We really love your YouTube, so, you know, we'll send you a link in a minute. And I said, okay. I'm just kind of waiting for a reply. Got a reply back. It was like adult toys and lingerie and stuff. And I'm like, I'm not going to demo that stuff on my channel. Like, do people even watch my channel? Like, do you think that's what we do here? Like, I know I play with myself on the guitar, but this is not what we do, man. We don't do that. So I respectfully declined, and they messaged me back like, "Well, we could pay you. Money's not an option." I'm like, "Oh, I'm sure you could pay me, but there's not enough money in the world to, tarnish my image, or my channel for that matter." So yeah, the things you see sometimes, I'm just like, really baffles me. And that's not the first time. I've had other things too for like women's underwear and stuff. I'm like, why would I want that? Like, do you even watch my freaking channel? Like, what is wrong with you people? Ridiculous. So yeah, the joys of being a YouTuber sometimes. People harass you that don't even know your channel and just want you to demo their stuff, and you're like, I don't want that. Thank you anyway. It's never anything like, it's never like a middle ground, right? It's never like, oh, okay, here's amazing, here's a middle, range product, here's a low end product. No, it's always like either really cool music stuff or like completely whack, far end, off the wall stuff. And I'm like, what the hell? What is this? Yeah, ridiculous, man. So you guys have that to look forward to if you grow your channels. It's random companies from China or Vietnam contacting you out of the blue and asking you to look at some wacky underwear or something. I don't know. Biggest guitar channels are women playing guitar in their underwear. That's a good point. That is a good point. Yeah, if I get really in shape enough and I can lose the rest of this fat on my body and if I get like 5% body fat, start wearing really cool underwear and designs, get neon lights, and just start like shredding. I'd probably take my channel off right to the extreme. That's what my channel's missing. I want to think of that sooner. Could have been somebody, man. I'm just this dude sitting here playing my Fesley and not doing much of anything. Dang. Oh well. It's always the future to look forward to. Oh man. Welcome back, Jeff. Good to see you, dude. That was not a very far break. You weren't gone very long at all. Alright, move that down. Stupid pop-ups. Okay, there we go. But yeah, awesome. Hope you guys are having a fantastic Friday out there. Thanks for joining me in this random stream. Just kind of hanging out, chatting with you guys, talking music. Whatever else we like to do around here. If you want to hear me play something, or if you have questions about music or guitar or theory or life or whatever, I'll do my best. But, yeah. Stevie T doesn't wear pants. Ah, yes, of course. That is most likely what it is. Good point, Andy. Good point. Who needs pants when you have fame and money, right? Psh, don't need that. Oh, that's funny, man. That's what took his channel off to the extreme, I'm sure. Playing things backwards to hear the devil, speaking through the music, but also the lack of pants. That's what it's all about right there. Oh, man. Yeah, it's a trip, man. It's a trip. YouTube is definitely an interesting game. I call it a game because it's not a game. If you don't play the game, you don't win any prizes, so to speak. You got to play the game to some degree. It's an unfortunate thing. I don't like having to make clickbait titles sometimes or making clickbait thumbnails, but it is what it is, You just, otherwise you're not going to get any algorithm growth. For some reason YouTube knows when your thumbnail sucks, and people know. They're not going to click on it. And if YouTube finds out, you're done, man. Like, your channel or video gets pushed to the back, and you can just say goodbye to whatever you were looking for. My thumbnails aren't great, but I try to keep them less extreme. Like, I don't want to be super extreme clickbaity. But on the other end of that, I don't want the video to get like one view. So it's a love-hate relationship I have with YouTube sometimes. It's very, very strange how it works. And sometimes videos you don't think will take off. And sometimes videos that, you think are going to take off, tank. That's one of the unfortunate parts of YouTube also. It's like when you think you have something understood after years of trial and error, you realize you don't. And you're like, well, dang, you're just at the mercy of whatever whatever, you know, happens. I've had videos even take off way later, and that's another thing. You could upload something and it might be dead for a few years, and then maybe it just takes off randomly. It's just very strange. I wish I could say I knew why, but I just don't. Maybe give me like another 5 years, maybe I'll decode it and figure it out. But for now, I don't know. It's really a big gamble, this thing. But it's fun. It's fun nonetheless. So let's do some more jamming, backing tracks, and let's see. Let's type in, what genre do you want me to play next, guys? I need some input from you. What do you want me to play over? You want me to play like a certain style of music? Do you want to hear techno, jazz, bossa nova, metal, shred? I don't know. You gotta let me know what you want me to do. Quality over quantity. That is true. That is true. Unfortunately, we have a lot of quantity on YouTube. It's a mass sea of thousands of creators, millions of creators. So many of them. You just can't get away. Groove metal, alright. Cheese muffin. Oh, man. Gambali, if you join Racer X, I wish. Groove metal. Okay, I'll look at groove metal backing tracks, and then we'll go on to some new ones for you guys. We'll go in order here. Where are we at here? Groove metal. Alright, let's give it a try, guys. Let's give it a try. Ah, crap. One more fight, then Tyson is on. Alright, Cody. We're relying on you, man.
It's time to shop. Get this 50-inch.
You gotta let me know if Mike Tyson beats the crap out of Jake Paul. I need to know. To this song. Mike Tyson's getting an ear. It's just gonna play. I was playing same kind of. Okay. I think I knocked my string way out of tune again. Holy crap. That was like a whole step off. You hear that? You guys try that again. What a weird backing track, man. What a backing track. Let's see here. Where are we at here? I missed a few comments, sorry. Testosterone poisoning. Let's see. Second fight was a draw, like no contest draw. Oh, dang. Tyson made a comeback? Isn't he in his 60s now? You would think so, right? Isn't that crazy? Sounds awesome. Thanks, dude. Lock them tuners. I wish, man. These aren't locking tuners, but maybe in the future models they can make some locking tuners for us. Yeah, you know what? You know, as old as Mike Tyson is, I'd still be afraid of that guy. He's huge. And he's got years and years of experience, and he's had years and years of street fighting and being a juvie and going to prison. That guy's pretty nuts, man. I'd be really afraid of going toe to toe with that guy. I think just like one hit from the side of his knuckle will probably just give you like 3 concussions in a row. Scary dude. Yeah. Oh, man. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. That's true, Houdini. That's funny. That's a good point, man. It's probably something that we're never going to see again. Hawaiian deathcore. I don't know if that's a thing, but we can check it out and see. Let's see. Hawaiian deathcore. Oh my goodness. Hawaiian. Whoops. Deathcore. That's when the Samoans and the Hawaiians come and they beat the crap out of you in the alley. That's what happens. Let's see here. Need a ukulele for that, probably, huh? Oh, it was a joke. You're just kidding. I thought it was a real backing track at first. You never know, man. I thought it was going to be like some crazy ukulele death metal or something. Speed metal track. All right, I'll definitely try it out, my friend. Let's see here. Speed metal, and you want to hear tapping. Can definitely do that for you. Get some locking tuners. Really the only thing you got to do. It's all right, man. I don't mind this. I'm too lazy to do all that, and I'm too cheap to spend the money. Oh, there you go. That'd be kind of cool. There probably is something like that. There you go. I could totally see that. Oh, what is Tyler saying? Yeah, that'd be awesome, man. Heck yeah. Alright, speed metal, and you want to hear tapping. Oh gosh, not the crazy cringe singing commercial. That was pretty painful, guys. I think she needs to go back to Do Re Mi for that one. All tapping. Random nonsense metal, sorry. Alright, let me go back up. Well, I wasn't trying to ignore you guys. How many years of playing? And can you basically play what you hear in your head on demand? Yeah, for sure, man. I've been playing for 24 years now. Going on this... Wait. Yeah, 24 years, sorry. I'm like, what the hell's happening? But yeah, very cool. And then yeah, as far as playing what I hear in my head, definitely it took some time to get used to that though. I can usually hear what's in my head and then translate it to guitar, but not always. Like there's sometimes it doesn't really turn out the way I want. But yeah, hopefully that kind of answers that for you. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Tyler wants to hear Max backing track. It's like croptic style. Okay, we could check that out. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it, Jeff. That's totally right. I can totally see what I'm doing before I do it. It doesn't always turn out the way I want because, you know, sloppiness, but thanks, man. I really appreciate that. I'm glad it sounds okay. Yeah, definitely a lot of shreddy shreds. Let's see. Music theory. Yes, music theory is a big part of it. That definitely helps. What's up, Jimmy? How you doing, man? Hope you're having a good Friday out there. And that goes for all you guys watching. Hope you're all having a good, fantastic Friday. I'm going to check out this like croptic backing track that Tyler wants me to hear. I don't know what I'm going to play with it, but we'll give it a try. Psychroptic? What do we got here? Oh. Hold on a second. I misspelled that. Okay. Psychroptic. There we go. Okay. My fingers, man, they're bigger than my keyboard. I always hit the wrong thing. Okay, this is the one. 250 beats per minute. My goodness, he's trying to rip my hands open. Rocket surgery. Yeah, as if. Skip. Good lord. What do you play with that? That doesn't sound right. Let's see. What's a good riff for that? It just sounds so fast, man. It could be like a stroke. I don't know. What would a solo be like? Yeah, I don't know what you play with that. It just sounds like a lot of really blast beaty drums that would give you like cardiac arrest or something. Keys to the Lamborghini. Oh my goodness. That's funny. Whole note time. Yeah, I should have done that one. You gonna get the Hello Kitty Squire? Probably not. Probably not on that one. But that would be pretty cool. Tremolo Pick Fest. Yeah, it feels like. That's how they call carpal tunnel speedrun. Cody, are you gonna build him one? That'd be pretty silly. Cody, you should build a 7-string one. That'd be kind of cool. You bought 2. Oh my goodness. Are you gonna connect them together and do double shreds? Like a Michelangelo Badio. Sloppy junk right there. Alright, let's see. Alright. Hopefully you guys have been having a good time out there. I'll be here probably another couple hours. We'll see how it goes. Might as well. I mean, we're already here hanging out. I'm already getting warmed up. I mean, no reason to stop anytime soon. Now I need a third. Oh, man, that's funny. Well, that's cool. I'm sure your girlfriend's going to appreciate that, man. Hello Kitty is definitely popular. I don't know. I mean, it used to be. I guess it still is. I don't know. I'm old, dude, so I don't remember what's, like, hip, like, nowadays. I don't know what's going on. I just know back then it was kind of a thing. I mean, I guess apparently it still is, but surprising, by the way. That's surprising. Alright, turn that backing track off so it doesn't get stuck playing something else. But yeah, awesome. Hope you guys are all having a fantastic Friday. Thanks for bearing with my sloppy playing. I should kind of pan out a little bit more in the future here. Just got to get my hands a little bit more warmed up and cool down at the same time because I get a little bit overplaying a bit. What sounds out of tune? Wow, again. There's something sound wrong. Alright, sorry, I get a little sidetracked there. I got the guitars, the cables, the fuzz, and the gig bag. Oh my goodness. Well, you're all set up, man. Heck yeah. New song, Sloppy Seconds. Hell yeah, that'd be awesome. That's funny, man. It's always the guitars you least expect to sound good that end up sounding good, right? That's usually how it goes, unfortunately. Oops, I need to do that. Hold on a sec. I'm going to just mute this for a second on my guitar. Okay, there we go. When is my next song coming out? Good question, man. I don't know. I guess whenever I get to making more review videos. I have like 4 more reviews I have to do. I've just been slouching. They're not time sensitive, luckily, so I can take as long as I want. So, probably the guitar review video first. I'll make a new song on the spot for that one. And then I'll make a few other songs for some of these other things, but it's a process, man. See, when I make review videos, I don't know if you guys know this or not. Like, I know I mentioned this before, but it takes me maybe about a day to write the song. 2 days tops if I have to spend extra time recording, if I messed up a part, want to add harmonies or do extra mixing. But usually 1 or 2 days I get a song done for a video. But, you know, you got to understand it's like hours of playing and recording, you know. And driving my family crazy. My poor wife and dog have to hear it. My dog starts getting pissed off. He's like, and I'm like, oh, it's almost done. But, yeah, so, I don't know. I never plan songs. They just kind of happen when I get review stuff. Just kind of pops out, and then I make it, and there it is. But it always gets so lucky. Sometimes I hit, you know, roadblocks, and then I have to wait and come back to a different day. Anyways. What color is the guitar? You know, I could probably show you guys the guitar. I just won't be able to play it. Because, I mean, what are the odds? There's only 12 people watching. I mean, it's not like I have 1,000 people watching. Even if there was, I'm sure you guys will still watch the video. So, I'm going to pull out the guitar. I'm not going to play it, though, but I will show you what it is. You guys get the first view, the first look at the guitar. So just bear with me here. I got like 50 chords everywhere. I'm going to show you guys what it is. Because I'm going to be making the video soon anyway, so I might as well show you. Bear with me. Enjoy my lovely background. It's super cool. Yeah. Oh. Alrighty. I have to pull it out anyway, make sure it looks cleaned up enough. Sorry, buddy. I'm getting stuck on you almost. My dog's like, what the hell, dude? Alright, let me get my headphones on first, because I can't see or hear. I can't talk right today. What is my English? I can't see, so I can... This is not for seeing. What is happening? Okay. I'm back, and I can see you guys. Now I can't see you. Now I can see you. Now I can't see you. I'm blind. Let's see. What? Best not to do that, bro. It'll be alright, man. Let's see here. Yay. Exciting. Well, I'm glad you're excited, man. Let's see. 15 people watching. Right on. So, first I'll show you the back of the guitar, and then let's see if you can just get a glimpse of it. So this is the back of the guitar. This is the shape. You don't know what brand it is. I'm not going to reveal that just yet, but this is what it looks like. Yeah. Hey, look, Inception. You can see myself in the reflection on my computer screen. That's hilarious. Oh my goodness. It's me and me again. It sounds like a Megadeth song. Hello, me. Very cool. I'll show you the body, but I won't reveal the brand just yet. Boom. What do you guys think of that? Can't play it. Can't show you guys what it sounds like. Can't show you the name yet, but if you know, you know. I can't say if you're right or not. You can guess, but I can't tell you if you're right. I can't tell you if you're wrong either. Kind of fun. Very pretty guitar. Very pretty guitar. Heck, yeah. This guitar here has a sort of a backstory. And this is the only hint I'm going to give you guys. This is the only hint I'm going to give you. Guitar Max. Max guitar. That's the only hint I'm going to give you. Max guitar. Like, you know, Max Carlisle. That's all the information I can give you on this thing. But very pretty guitar. I like it. It looks really nice. I haven't got a chance to play it. I have not had the time to sit down and mess with it. It's literally been sitting in a ghetto bag I made for it because I don't have a bag that fits it. So I've had to like literally stitch together a bag that kind of fit because I don't want it to get dust or anything. It's been sitting around for like a month. But yeah, cool. So you guys got this to look forward to. Like I said, I can't tell you guys if you're wrong or not or if you're right. I'm just gonna leave it open-ended for you guys. But last part of it I'll show you is the neck, just so you can see a little bit of the neck. It is super slim neck. It's very slender, very cool, very rock and roll, pretty look to it. Okay, my old body defeats me every time I get up. Jeez, when you sit down for like 3 hours and you stand up and you don't remember how to stand up, it's like, what the hell is happening? You guys have some really good guesses in the comments. Very cool stuff. Like I said, I'm not gonna tell you guys if you're right or not, but you'll find out shortly in probably the next week or so. So that'll be exciting. I'm excited too because I haven't played it, so I'm curious what it feels like. I literally just took it out of the box, kind of gave it like one strum and put it up away, so it wouldn't get dust or anything on it. I'm glad it's actually looking okay from that ghetto bag I put together. So super cool. I miss the old trapezoids. Yeah, that's funny, man. Oh my gosh. Some of these shapes. I used to have one like that. It was the Dave Mustaine Signature Death guitar. Remember that? I had that Megadeth model. Pretty cool guitar. I got it from... What year was that? Back in 2010 or 11 or something. The one you guys see me play at church. I am an old trapezoid. That's funny, man. When you guys say trapezoid, I always think of like trapezius, like up here in your that neck, shoulder area. I always think of the trapezius muscle. That's funny. But anyways, having said that, I'll get back to playing here in a little bit. Just kind of giving my hands a break. Keep them warmed up and all that other good stuff. But yeah, let me know what you guys got going on your Friday night. I'm curious, how's music treating you guys? You doing some good studies? What are you working on? Got anything fun? I always wanted to be a trapezoid. That's funny, dude. Yeah, we'll get back to playing here in a little bit. Try not to bore you guys to death. Okay. Do you know the secret handshake? Which one? The secret Illuminati handshake or the MIB handshake? That is the question. Which secret handshake are we referring to? The alien handshake? The ET handshake where you touch fingers and then you shake hands after and then you touch the fingers again? Possible. Hey, what's up, Mike? How you doing, dude? Good to see ya. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, man. What he said. Killer. But yeah, I'll get back to playing here in a little bit. But yeah, man, just been doing a lot of like editing and stuff. That's all I've been doing my week. Editing, didn't really get a lot of playing in, but doing a lot of lessons. Which is a good thing. Very grateful, right? Very blessed to be doing that. I love teaching people. It's nice just to dive into music theory. I'm more of a teacher than I am an improviser, and I'm more of a songwriter than I am a teacher. So at heart, I'm a songwriter more than anything, but teacher secondary. Improv is kind of like my third thing, but musician all around, I guess. But yeah, it keeps me busy, man. It keeps me very busy. Ah, killer, man. You learned a legato exercise. Sick. Is it that Tom Quill one from his recent video? That was a really cool one, by the way, if you haven't checked that out. Let's see here. I got my computer working again, so I'll be uploading my takes soon. Yes, thank you, Cody. Happy to see you're joining the contest, man. If you guys didn't know, or you missed what I said earlier and you're just jumping into the stream, Lacato and I have teamed up to host the Lacato Guitar Contest 2024. Go check the video out on my channel. You have a chance to win some really cool stuff, including a Tank G multi-effect pedal and some other really cool stuff. So make sure you guys get in before December 10th. Okay, December 10th is the cutoff. You have plenty of time to think of a cool solo, or you can cover my solo. You can do whatever you want. Download the backing track in that video, and yeah, upload yourself. Should be exciting, man. It should be exciting. Really cool stuff. Lacato, super nice people. Always so friendly to me. Every time I've talked to them, they've always been just very like optimistic, and I think that's going for like any Asian company or any like I'm not like trying to like sound biased or anything because I'm working with them, but like any Asian company I've ever worked with, whether it be South Korean or like the Chinese or Vietnamese, they're always so friendly, and it's just like I'm not used to that because like here in the States, it's like 50-50 friendly, 50-50 half, like super fake sounding. I'm just not used to it. It's very interesting. But, it's just part of their culture, I believe, being polite and whatnot. What is this here? Thanks for offering to teach me. Of course, dude. Anytime. That's what I love to do, man. I love teaching people. I got great vibes. Well, glad to hear it, dude. Thanks for appreciating the vibes. Vibing out. Well, you never know, dude. You might win something. You never know. Oh, wow, man. Killer. Sounds like a fun Friday night. You're messing with some Seymour Duncans. Love Seymour Duncans, man. Those things sound killer. Definitely killer. I love all pickups, honestly. Damasio, EMG sound great. Seymour Duncans sound great. They all sound good in their own way, But, yeah, Seymour Duncans, man, the JB ones are awesome. Especially that year you mentioned, the 59 one. I had a set of Seymour Duncans from a guy like years ago, and they were like, I forget, 80 something, 81, I want to say 80, I can't remember the year it was, and I never used them. They ended up just sitting around forever, and I gave them to somebody else, but they looked cool. They were apparently like old school, I guess. I don't know. Like, you know, you guys know me. I don't do a lot of modding or anything, so. I will have $400 in pickups and bridge in my custom. You ain't messing around, that's for sure. Yeah, some guys take it real seriously, man, the whole modding situation, you know, and that's a good thing and all that. Forgive me, I'm going to eat this thing I left out because this is ADD of me. I left literally this piece of food out for like... Since before I started the stream, I was going to eat this and I totally forgot. Luckily, it's processed garbage. But, or least processed, but at least it won't go bad. Can do an ASMR chewing video. Just walk up to the microphone and just chew loudly for you guys. Who doesn't love that, huh? But yeah, I've been busy with that. Editing for Fesley. Getting that 10th video done and edited. It's taken forever. What time, man? I'm never editing 10 videos again with a deadline like that. It was such a headache, man. So many migraines and computer crashing and revisions. Oh, man. It was a hell of a thing. If I went back in time, I don't think I'd do it again, but glad it's done with. Just one more video to finish off and I can send everything over. And, yeah, man, it's been a trip. But yeah, other than that, just, you know, teaching. Those are like the two things I've been doing, just editing those videos and teaching every day. That's all I do. I'm working on Korean still. I'm trying to get my Korean down. I'm still kind of sloppy with my Korean. Need to get like an actual like a helpful book. Like the apps and having a tutor kind of helps, but it'd be nice to have like an actual book I can just buy, and I might look into that for reference for like the Hangul stuff. You need my hillbilly eggy burritos. That's silly, man. Egg burritos are awesome. I love egg burritos. I need to buy eggs, not eggs, actually. Oh, killer, man. You can't go wrong with that. Oh, wow, man. You went old school. I bet those sound killer in your Charvel, though. Redneck gumbo. That's silly, man. You guys crack me up. Gumbo's pretty cool. Heck yeah. No, not North Korea. Just South Korean. I mean, they all speak, you know, different dialect of the same thing, the Hangul. But, yeah, I was referring more to like with the South Koreans. Imagine if I knew North Koreans and I had like Kim Jong-un on the show and we shred together. That'd be hella funny. Can you imagine that? And Putin just watching, like grading the shred. He pulls up the cards and he's like, this one sounds okay. 5 out of 10. Oh man, really? Dang, dude. Yeah, I'm curious about that. I wonder what's going to happen. I really wonder, man, if you know, Jake Paul's going to get a beating or if Mike Tyson's going to throw the fight. I mean, I don't know. It's tense just thinking about it. This is too much fun. Huh, I'm glad you guys are entertained by a dude just sitting here eating a small thing here. I don't like eating that often. But I have to eat like every 2 to 3 hours, a very small thing. Like I don't have to have a whole meal. I'm actually advised against eating big meals because I have GERD and other stomach issues, my doctor says. But I'm supposed to eat just like very small little pieces of food so I don't get like, you know, GERD flare-ups and crap. It's annoying. But at least I got a handle on it. Like 7 months ago, I was in pain, man. I had all kinds of issues. I thought I had like, you know, worse ulcers and stuff, but it wasn't as bad as they originally thought. I still need to get other testing and all that, but a lot better than it was. I cleaned up like 80% of my diet. Cutting out a lot of junk. I don't eat dairy anymore. Don't eat red meat at all. Don't eat, what else did I cut out? Like I cut out a lot of wheat ingredients, like a lot of that kind of stuff. I can eat oats, like what this is made of oats. But, yeah, man, acid reflux and GERD's just such a pain in the ass. Let's see here. Let me look back here. Can you tell me about the L and R thing? Oh yeah, it's confusing. Because the L and the R look like the Hangul sign looks like a Z. And it's like a lul sound, I think is what it was. So it's like, it's not an R or an L, but it's like in between, like a lul sound. Lul, I think is what the letter's called. I'm not very good at pronouncing that letter, but in certain contexts, it's easier depending on the word, like depending on how they stack the Hangul characters. I need a lot of practice on that, so especially with that letter. Oh, it's killer, dude. Lester, the low residue guitarist. That's funny. You had a teacher that would butcher my name. That's funny. Was a Korean guy? That was your teacher? Classic mic combo. Heck yeah. That'd be awesome, dude. Heck yeah. Yeah, that's smart, dude. That's really smart. You probably are a lot healthier for that. I haven't got to that extreme yet. Like, I need to cut out, like, even just this kind of stuff, which is just, like, mainly oats, but it still has seed oil. Like, I think it has sunflower or something. I'm trying to cut out that, too, eventually. I like to clean up where I'm not eating any oils at all. Like, I don't cook with oil, at least. I used to use olive oil, but I eventually stopped using all oil and just use water. And it kind of helped a lot, but... yeah, I need to clean up a lot of the other little process things here and there. Cody's eating enough beef for both of us, so we're okay, Jeff. Cody's got us covered. He's getting all the creatine for us and the iron that we're needing and the B vitamins. Oh, yeah, man. Oh, yeah. And Blue Box says, it's very easy. No seed oils and processed sugars. Yeah, it really is, man. It's just a matter of eating just strictly vegetables, fruits, and just meat every day, I guess. The only downside of that is, you know, if I have to eat like every few hours, I can't, like, I guess I can meal prep in advance, but I gotta buy I don't have any like Tupperware or anything to meal prep. So I can make like small meals throughout the day, you know? If I could do that, it'd be a lot easier because I can't get up in the middle of lessons and, you know, cook stuff. Let's see here. Eggs. Yeah, I can have egg whites. I can't have egg yolk. That really upsets my stomach, egg yolk, surprisingly. So, egg whites I can use, but I don't do it as often because I don't have a non-stick pan anymore. I need to get a new non-stick pan, too. That's another thing I need to add to my collection. I'm getting ADD. Non-stick pan and some Tupperware to, like, meal prep. That'd be really good, actually. Oh, sorry. I just missed your comment. Lady, she would call me... Lobot. Lobot. That's funny. Yeah, they don't have certain letters in Korean that they do over here, and we don't have certain letters in English that they have in Korean. So the sounds don't always match up with romanization. That's why it's difficult. I'm having a hard time with that too. See, count micros. I'll definitely different from y'all because I do powerlifting. Oh, awesome, man. Yeah, powerlifting's good for you. I mean, mad respect to you, man. I never did powerlifting, but I know guys that did that, and they were strong as hell. Still do cheese and fish. Yeah, fish is good for you, man. I love cheese. I can't have it anymore, but I love cheese. Damn, if I get near cheese, man, I'll eat that cheese. Tell you what. What in the world? That's a funny thing, man. I don't know what's with the aggression. But, I'm guessing you're kidding. But just in case, I will delete you, because I don't know what kind of crazy stuff you might spout off. Alright, let's see here. I didn't mean to miss this. Oh, there we go. Dogs and cats. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Great time, great protein. Heck yeah, man. It's always good to have protein. I'll miss you, crazy man. It was funny, I'll give him that. I don't know if he was joking or not, but some people are mentally deranged, so I can't tell, man. I see random stuff on my YouTube sometimes, like comments. Why should I care about diatonic scales? Okay, let's talk about that. Ignore my rude eating and talking. I'm a pig, apparently. That's probably why that guy wanted to beat my ass with my guitar. Shit. So diatonic scales are important because... hold on a sec. Let me get my guitar audio back on. There we go. Forgot I turned it off. But, you know, diatonic scales build chords, and then chord progressions, and then you could write songs that way. So, like, in the key of C major, there's 7 notes. Stacking thirds, I get 7 chords. So I could, you know, play these out and say, okay, this is chord 1, chord 2, chord 3. So 2, 5, 1, 6, 3, dominant 6, 2, altered 5 chord, back to 1. And then you got your diatonic scales you can play all that, you know, random stuff on top of. It's just your major scale, basically, but... Can't eat beans either. I used to love lentils and have like a fiber thing, so I can't eat any like thick fibers. Like if I eat a lot of oats or any kind of beans, it upsets my stomach real bad. That is true. That is true. Let me see here. Wait, dominant. So dominant chord is like when you have something that's a tense chord or a strong sounding chord. It's basically just like a triad that's major with a minor 7 or a flat 7 on top. All right. So, or sorry, I said that wrong. Yeah, that's right. Flat 7 on top. So if you put it like this, where am I? Did I just turn my audio off again? I just totally like ADD'd myself. I couldn't hear my guitar. I was like, what did I do? But yeah, if I have like a, you know, G7, that'd be a dominant. Altered would be like a sharp 5 or flat 5. In this case, I'm doing a sharp 5 chord. So that's G sharp 5, which is a G altered. Or G7 sharp 5, you can call it, because I have the flat 7 in there. But if you just play these 3, it's like a shell voicing. So I'm omitting the 5th degree. So that's a dominant 7 chord. And it's usually the 5th chord of the scale that's dominant. So, like the 5th note, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that G note would be my dominant. And it's a really popular one in jazz and blues, especially like a blues sound. Hear that kind of sound a lot. Hopefully that kind of answers your question. I got a little ADD, I'm sorry. I get bouncing around, man, and I don't know what the hell. So yeah, bear with me on that. Low residue. Heck yeah. Nothing wrong with that. But, yeah, I lived a crazy life, man, so I don't mind the crazy people. Heck, man, I've seen so many things when I was homeless, and I've interacted with so many strange things in my life. I've been robbed almost 3 times. I've had knives pulled on me and guns pulled on me. I've been in fights. I got my nose broken a few times. I actually have a scar here. I've been around so many crazy things, man. At this point, I just have to laugh off a lot of stuff. Yeah, no worries, man. Happy to help. Anytime, anytime. If I have the answer, at least. If I don't have the answer, I give you guys, you know, a direction where you can get the answer or some information. Let's see, Jeff says, you were homeless? Mm-hmm. Sure was. Back from about, let's see, 16, 17 I was, until about 21, 22. Had a few other, like, spurts off and on being homeless. And then, I mean, like, you know, homeless sleeping outside behind buildings, you know, all that junk. Didn't do drugs, didn't drink. Just had a crazy family, a lot of dysfunction. But it was an experience, to tell you what. It made a lot of good stories for later on in life. A lot of good stories. I look back and man, I used to walk around all around town 20 miles a day, 10 miles a day, tons of crap on my back, my guitar. Not a lifestyle I'd recommend for anybody that's interested in being homeless. Definitely not recommended. Um, get exercise, I guess. That's the only positive. Get some fresh air. Okay. Definitely keep that in mind, Cody. Yeah, I never knew who messages me or emails me for like, sponsorships. It's just kind of random, but that would be pretty cool, man. Mm-hmm. Yeah, same here, man. It's not as fun. Uh, but what can you do, man? Life's a crazy thing, full of variables, and it happens. But yeah, luckily, I've been pretty stable and normal for probably the last 10 years or so, 11 years, something like that. So that was a long time ago. I mean, things have probably changed since back in the day, but it wasn't all bad. I met some nice people too. There were some okay people. Substance issues, sure, but some people were normal. But there's a lot of crazy people too. Uh, it, Even just regular people that aren't homeless are just as crazy. I mean, when I worked retail, I saw a lot of crazy ass people. I was like, man, these people aren't even homeless and they act like they're homeless. Some of the stuff you see, man, it's pretty bonkers. Hmm. Yeah, I get you, dude. Yeah, it's tough. What is this here? Oh, that's killer, man. I'll have to check that out. Yeah, it's a trip, man. It's a trip. But if you guys ever get bored, I got so many stories, man, up the wazoo. And I always think of them randomly. I'll have a good laugh because I'm just like chilling, watching TV or something will make me think of something, and I'm like, oh man, I'll have a good chuckle. I mean, it wasn't funny at the time, but like looking back on it, I can have a good laugh at life can be such a crazy thing, man. A wild time, definitely a wild time. Yeah, you really do, man. People in retail say the craziest shit sometimes. Sorry for the language, but yeah, they really do, man. It's just something else. Oh, okay, I thought you were being serious there. I went over my head for sure. I've never seen that one or heard that one. Heck yeah. But yeah, dude, it's what a time. It's something else to think too. It makes me more grateful to have a YouTube community, be able to hang out with you guys, and just to jam out and do the music stuff we do. Because I mean, I remember playing in so much awful weather, man. When you're homeless, you're out in the craziest weather. I remember being like 113 degrees, sweating, freaking hot as hell, playing this acoustic that barely worked, and just noodling around, playing chords, busking, that kind of thing. And then I remember, freezing, freaking cold, rain, your hands freaking frozen, can't move your fingers because it's like 30 degrees outside, 20 degrees outside, and you're like, damn. Uh, Definitely makes me grateful to have a place to play and, to do what I'm doing now. I'll tell you what, I'm absolutely grateful, man. Um, yeah. Let's see here. Better turn in. Work at 10:30. Oh, geez, man. Yeah, definitely get some sleep, dude. Don't let me keep you up. We'll be here next week, Jeff, so don't worry. And you'll probably see some new content before then, so awesome, man. But yeah, oh man, what a time. But yeah, I was thinking that, and the reason I brought all that up is just because I had so many like funny memories pop up from just the crazy stuff you'd hear from just the wacky people. Like that guy that was in the comments earlier just made me laugh because I thought about that. Thinking, man, there's just so many wacky people that are just ready to snap. The stuff you hear is just off the wall, man. Uh, I've always had a radar for it too, for whatever reason. I don't know what it is about me, but I've always had like a radar for crazy. Like I always bring about crazy people. They're always attracted to me, whatever energy I'm putting out. Like I seem to bring it around me or enter it somehow. And like literally, this is the craziest stories I could tell you guys. Even in my neighbors, like I've always had weirdest neighbors. I've always had weird, like I've had weird, just altercations with strangers. It's always weird. And out of nowhere too. It's like just off the cuff, man. I'm like, what the hell is happening? Um, Luckily, I wasn't born yesterday, so there's a lot of things people try to tell me. I'm not. It's not my first rodeo, so to speak. Um, Good night, Jeff. Thanks for coming by, my friend. Hope you have a good rest and good luck with your job, man. Hope it all goes well. That's so true. Like that Door song. People are strange. That's a good thing. Yeah, I know you're normal, Cody. I know you're a normal dude. But yeah, I've had. I mean, I could tell you guys if you ever need like tips. If you guys are ever facing like a hard time, or you're facing a street life type situation, or your finances are getting low and you're not sure what to do, you're always welcome to reach out and ask me questions. I can give you guys some tips, for your area. I can give you the ins and outs of what not to do, what to do, that kind of thing. What to look out for if people are trying to size you up or mug you or whatever. There's a lot of things that may seem harmless that aren't harmless. If that makes sense. Testing boundaries and things like that. So that's example. If you're ever walking around, it doesn't have to be late at night. It could be broad daytime, by the way. If you guys think that it's only muggings that happen at night, very mistaken. You can get mugged in the daytime. I've had knives pulled on me in the daytime. But if you ever hear somebody yell across the way to you, wherever you're walking from, it doesn't matter if it's near you or away from you, and they decide to ask you the time, or if you smoke cigarettes, or if you have a cigarette, or if you have a light, never reach your hand in your pockets. That's the first tip I'll give you guys. Never do that, because that's just a good distraction to get you to lose focus and put your hands in your pockets so they can jump you. Seen a few people get jumped that way. It's almost happened to me. Luckily I wasn't dumb enough for that. Somebody asked me one time, "Hey, you got a cigarette?" "I don't smoke." "You got a light?" "I don't have a lighter. I don't smoke." "Can you check the time?" "No." "Why not?" "Because I'm busy." "Well, can't you just reach in your pocket and grab?" "No, I'm not going to grab anything. You can just F off. They're not going to do nothing to me." And that's usually how it goes. But yeah, you just need to make sure that whatever it is you do choose to do, if you run or you choose to fight or whatever, you make sure you're confident in what you're doing, because people can smell fear or hesitation. So if you're not confident in what you're doing, you're going to get sized up. That's just how it goes, unfortunately. Heck, when I was real young, my first ever bad experience getting jumped in Modesto, which is like a real ghetto kind of area, I got knocked so good. I don't know if you guys can see my eye. I'm blind in my right eye because I got smacked around so much and stomped on the head and stuff when I was younger, getting jumped by a bunch of people. But that's why I can't see out of this eye at all, and why this eye had to have surgeries and stuff. Now, yeah, it definitely sucked, but I got used to it. I mean, that was like when I was 13 or something, so we're like 20 years ago. What is this here? That must be why I'm here. That's funny, man. That's funny. Oh, dude, that just made me laugh. A good one. See, people get robbed more in the day than at night. That is so true, man. Everything, dude, you just hit the nail on the head. More has happened to me in the daytime than at night. Like, totally. Oh, yeah. You need to move, yeah. One day, that's in my future. I would like to move out of this area. Yeah. That is true. That is true, too. Everywhere is just getting downhill, man. Yeah, what size shoes you got? That's another good one. Oh, man. Yeah, people say that before, too. I've heard that phrase. Anyways, I didn't mean to get sidetracked with you guys. I just started thinking about some silly stuff, and I just like to BS, and I get ADD, so just bear with me, guys. I went through so much last journey. Come on top. Well, thanks, Tyler. Appreciate that, dude. It's not a lot, man. We all go through crap in our lives, and what I went through is not much different than anybody else. It's just different bad stuff. You got bad stuff that's going on in your life. Everybody's got bad stuff that goes on in their life. It just depends what hand you're dealt. Some people get, a different hand than I got, or maybe they get a different hand than somebody else got. Doesn't mean it's any worse or any better. It still sucks, right? We're all in a similar situation. But the least we can do is just kind of help each other out. Be positive, be like a cool community, right? What is this here? Any music jokes? I got a couple, but I think they'd be pretty inappropriate. Oh, I got one. I got one that's not inappropriate. I can say on the stream. Somebody told me this one time. They said, "What's the difference between a musician and a Little Caesars pizza?" Do you guys know the answer to that? The difference between a musician and a pizza is one could feed a family of four. I always just get a good laugh at that. Oh. Forty. What is this? I broke a G string. Oh no. I know what you were going for. I've heard that one before. Oh man. Yeah, there's some good music jokes out there. Yeah, there's also like this, facts that are true, right? Like the last one. Yeah, it's a great joke and so true. Yeah, exactly. And there's a few other ones like that, like, you know, rock musicians play 3 or 4 chords to thousands of people in an audience. Jazz musicians learn like, 100 chords so they could play, for an hour, 100 chords to one person in the room. Depressing. I love jazz. I love studying jazz, but that hit in a way I was like, ouch. All right. Because, realistically, people aren't going to want to sit there and listen to somebody winking on some jazz or bossa nova, even though I love that music. Same thing, people aren't going to want to listen to Vinnie Moore or Malmsteen, right? But, yeah, what can you do, man? What can you do? Music's an interesting thing. And being a teacher, I've seen a lot of interesting things as well. I've been a teacher for like 9, going on 10 years. And I could give you guys some funny stories. I have really met some interesting people. Some really interesting people. My favorite will always be Prison Randy. And, that guy always was a character, man. Always a character. And that's why I made my Prison Randy skit, right, in honor of that guy. Because I think he actually isn't around anymore. I think he passed away, which is unfortunate. But, guy was such a character. He was funny. He was nice, but the things he would say were just off the wall. And I'll never forget the first lesson I had with him. He sat down and, he did this accent with me, real thick, kind of like, kind of a rough kind of sound to him. And he said to me, "Hey man," he's like, you're a big shot, yeah? You play guitar? You're the guy, yeah?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm the guy." He's like, "Yeah, well, I learned guitar in prison, bud." And he's like, I did this, did that. I built airplanes too. Tell you what." He's all doing sniffing, and gagging a lot. I think he was kind of sick that day, but I was like looking at him kind of weird, thinking, okay, you learned guitar in prison. This must be back in the day, because I don't think they have guitars in prison anymore. I don't know, because I think the strings would be like a hazard, right? And like they could kill people or do tattoos with them. And I was like, okay, that's cool. And he's like, "Yeah, check this out, bud." He's like, "I learned the Dorian mode," and he just went. It's like the most random notes out of nowhere, and I looked at him and I was like, "What?" And he's like, "Yeah, I learned that from Steve Stein." I tell you what. I'm like, what the hell's happening? I thought I was being pranked for a minute. I'm like, what do I say to this guy? And in my mind I thought, I could try to correct him, but he might punch me or stab me. I'm not 100% sure how stable this guy was, because he looked kind of like shady at the time. So I was like, what do? You just let it go and like don't correct the guy? Or do you risk getting in a fight to correct him? I've had some interesting experiences with that. Other funny memories of being a teacher. I remember my handwriting sucks, okay? Just so you guys know. I practice my handwriting. It's always sucked. So my 5s look kind of like S's, just a little bit. Well, this parent was really unhappy with my writing, right? He's with his family. His wife was there, his kids. I was teaching his son, who's like 13. And they're all afraid of the dad. I didn't know why. I found out later that day. Well, we're all sitting there. We're all doing the lesson. I'm writing stuff out. He starts smacking the thing. "What the F is this? What is this? What is this crap?" I said, "This is tablature." "No, what is this? What is this number? It's like an S. You don't know how to write? Are you illiterate? Are you retarded? You look like a retard. You can't even write an S or a 5? I was like, wow, man, this guy's so aggressive right now. And I just kind of chuckled it off. I'm like, yeah, I'm sorry, man. My writing's not that good. But that's what that's supposed to be. It's supposed to be a 5. And I remember he just like flipped out. He got up, dropped his stuff, grabbed his kid by the arm. "Let's get the hell out of here. This guy's illiterate. If I don't leave, I'm going to punch this dude out. I'm going to break his jaw in here. You're lucky you don't break your jaw," he told me. "You're just a smart ass." I'm like, why is this even happening? I'm like, dude, that's fine. We're done anyway. Like, you can just go. It's I don't know why you want to threaten your guitar teacher. Like, I'm literally there helping your kid play Green Day. Or whatever it was. I think it was a Green Day song. Or no, sorry, it's Blink-182. I think it was All the Small Things he wanted to learn. We were having a good time till the dad flipped out, and then the family looked horrified, but I think they were used to it. So I think he probably just bullies his family at home. I was just like, wow, okay, tough guy. You're just gonna bully people in a music store, like, you know, who does that of all places? Anyways, Prison Randy is the new technique. Yeah. If you guys want to see a reenactment of that story, I made one. I made a reenactment of that real life experience on my channel. Go check it out. It's a little older, but you can find it if you just type in Prison Randy and my name, Lester Mitchell. You'll see it. That's funny, dude. That just killed me. Oh my goodness. When will you start Tyson Guitar Studios? I don't know what that means. Oh, I get it now. Boxing. Boxing and guitar. That's funny. It went over my head for a minute. I thought, like, when you said Tyson, I was thinking of, like, the frozen chicken at the supermarket. That's funny. Yeah, you and me both, dude. You and me both. I got family members like that, too. And you probably could relate to my family, then, because we probably have a lot in common. I have a lot of psychopaths in my family, unfortunately. Oh my goodness. What the hell? That's crazy, man. Well, kudos to you, dude, for doing that. I would have loved to see that. My inner tortured teacher from the years. That would have been hilarious. Tyson versus Paula now. Heck yeah, all right. We get to see what's going to happen, man. You'll have to let me know. Grass-fed beef. Oh my goodness. Yeah, being a teacher, man, you just never know the stuff you run into. I mean, I'll never stop being a teacher. Like, even if there is bad experiences I've encountered or, you know, strange people. There's going to be strange people no matter what job you have. You know, I worked retail, so I already know there's just hit and miss sometimes. People are going to either hate you or they're going to like you. One lady told me I traumatized her because I put on the metronome. And I was literally just going to show her a strumming pattern. It was like a, you know, down, down, up, down, up, 1, 2, and 4, and she looked at me and she was like, I can't do this today. No, we're not doing this today. I looked at her and said, I'm sorry? What happened? I can't believe you just did this to me. She's like, you just traumatized me. I have PTSD and you just triggered it. And I was like, I triggered your PTSD? I'm like, oh man, I felt bad because I have PTSD. I'm like, well, I didn't mean to do that, you know? Is it the metronome? She's like, I don't want to talk about it. I need to leave. I'm going to leave before I punch you. I was like, you're going to get punched for the metronome? Anyways, my coworkers at the time, they came out, and after the lady left, and they're like, yeah, the lady wanted to kill you, man. She was telling us you traumatized her. I said, I just put on the metronome. I didn't even do anything else. You know, I turned it off right after. The stuff you see, though, as a teacher, you just never know, man. Beef feed beef. Hey, what's up, Music and Gear? Hope you're having a good Friday, man. I'm just BSing, playing stuff with you guys, and just chit-chatting, so bear with me. Not that exciting. Reminiscing on being a teacher. Right? Yeah, I think we all have that to some degree. I literally had to stop doing certain metronome exercises because, like, at certain speeds, playing with a metronome, doing certain exercises that I did for years and years would literally give me anxiety. So I think I could understand where she was coming from, because I remember, like, starting to feel that, you know, adrenaline rush sometimes, and feeling like, oh crap, you know, I think I'm having an anxiety attack just from that. So I just kind of stepped away from those exercises and move on to other ones, because it was like, it was driving me nuts. Yeah, recording light being on. Yeah, exactly. That's what it feels like. But yeah, man, what a trip. You know, kids too. Kids can be characters. Oh my goodness, I've heard so many things from kids, you know. And I've taught as young as 2, you know. I've heard things like, my dad's gonna get mad that you're making me practice. He's gonna whoop you. He's gonna beat your butt. He's gonna spank you. Okay, your dad paid for the lesson and dropped you off, so I don't think he's gonna do that, but okay, that's cool. It's not funny. My dad's gonna beat you up. He's gonna find where you live and beat you up. Okay, I'm sure he'll get right to that after our lesson. He can beat me up later. I don't know. God, it wasn't a click track. That's funny. Oh my goodness. Post-traumatic 1/4 quarter notes over Dada makes me very angry. That's funny, dude. Yeah, dotted notes always make me angry too. Any kind of dotted note makes me angry. It's just extra, like, work that doesn't need to be there. It's like, really? Okay. Guess we're doing this today. Out of note time. Ugh. Yeah, gotta love that. Let's see here. Ah, yeah, triplets, man. Gotta love that. Ah, gotta love the old triplets. Triplet action. Sorry. Random noodling for the day. Alright, what do we got here? Yep. Why not, man? I mean, if it works, it works. Yeah, man. There's just so many things that could be traumatizing. But don't feel bad. I remember reading in the book, Guthrie Govan had anxiety with a metronome, and that's why he stopped using it a lot. Because it would literally give him stress. And I read a story, I think it was in, what is it, Creative Methods? It was one of his books he has, where he said that the sound of a metronome made him leave his classroom and go to the bathroom and like literally splash water on his face because he thought he was having a heart attack. And that was like the end of it for him, I guess. Which is understandable. I've had that feeling before. You know, I have anxiety issues, but especially with a metronome, I can see that being a thing. Especially with the guy like that, that's that intricate and technical, hyper focused. I imagine it must have been a nightmare for that guy. 3-note sweep. I like it. Heck yeah, man. A little triad action going on. I like it. Or a 3-note pull-off sweep. Well, it depends what you like, I guess. I don't do a lot of 3-note sweeps, like, you know, very often. But you could, I guess. You could do like a pull-off. Like that kind of thing. I like doing at least a 5-note sweep. Or 6. That kind of nonsense. It's just a bunch of noise, really. That is so true, man. It is so true. Now, for you guys that are traumatized with a metronome, bear with me. I want to show you something real quick that might be useful for you, maybe. And you could maybe break away from that trauma like I have, because I like to use the metronome still, even though it still has a sour spot in my heart. Instead of doing basic exercises like, you know, like, yeah, sure, we could sit here and do just the usual routine like we always do, which is good to do. You could try switching timing up. make short little beats and just try to improvise like it's it's like a backing track, just kind of flow with it. That's funny. Oh man, you're cracking me up, dude. Yeah, no, seriously though, like the metronome, I still get people that are weird about the metronome sometimes. Honest to God, it happens still. But yeah, let's think about other funny stories for you guys. What other good ones do I have for you? Like I said, in those 9 years, I've seen a lot of people in and out. Even just teaching on my own too. There's one guy. He was very, very interesting. He didn't want to do anything I'd tell him to do, but he would pay me for lessons. And that's a common theme, right? If you ever taught anybody guitar, it's very common for people to argue with you or to do the opposite of what you tell them to do, but still pay you. It's very weird. But this guy was very, very rebellious. He would pay me for the lesson, then talk to me like a friend, and then he would just be like, I'm good, I'm not going to do that. I kind of like what I'm doing. I'll see you next week. So, I mean, at a certain point, you become like a friend. You're like a hired friend. And that's okay. I don't mind being a hired friend. But it's a little weird because, you don't feel like you're really contributing anything. But, what can you do, right? What can you do, man? It's such an interesting thing, honestly. Some people will, literally pay for you to be a buddy. Kind of sad that way. You don't need to pay somebody to be your buddy. I wouldn't mind if they just wanted to hang out and BS music. That's fine. You don't got to pay me for that. But, other times people will be combative. Like, you're telling me this is an A note, but how is this really an A note? I need to know. Like, are you sure you know what you're talking about? Yes, it's an A note. But why? Because the frequencies that make that sound, we labeled the A. But why? I don't know, man. It's just, you can go as deep as you want with it. I don't know. It goes that deep, but it's an A note. But just because you say that doesn't make it true. And can you play any Stevie Ray Vaughan note for note? Because if you can't do that, then what do you know about A notes? What does this anything have to do with anything? Like, you know what I mean? What does this have to do with anything? Like, yeah, I could definitely sit there. I could sit there and do a shuffle, yeah. But the things people say are just off the wall sometimes. Or people that really force their kids to get into music and they hate it, and they still hate it no matter what, and they're doing anything they can to rebel against their parents. That's just the worst, because it's like, it's really becoming a negative association or memory for that kid, They're not going to enjoy themselves. And then they're going to, stray away from it later in life because they're forced to do something and have negative, attachment issues with that. So I've seen that a lot too, and it's kind of a bummer. And it's like pulling teeth to get them to do anything. So you can learn from watch, even if it is something you can do or don't like. You take it and then change it to your style. Maybe that's what he's doing. You never know. That is true. I never thought of it that way. That could be definitely a possibility, music and gear. That is true. You can definitely take things and concepts and apply them. I've done something similar, I guess, in my own way, right? Like I've taken things people have given me and tried to incorporate it in my own style and sound. And man, music teachers, we are some quirky people. There's a wide variety when it comes to music teachers too, like getting me sidetracked, but like, okay, there's a huge spectrum. There's like music teachers that went to school, music teachers that didn't go to school, and there's nothing wrong with either. Like I didn't attend a college or anything, but there's this little layout. So again, we have educated and uneducated music teachers. Both are good. I've met people from both sides of that are amazing teachers. I've also met some terrible teachers from both sides. I've met people with bachelor's degrees and even master's degrees that can smoke me at, music theory probably, or Bach or whatever, but they don't know how to improvise or write a song or play along with a jam or just improvise something on the spot. Blows my mind. Jazz people, not so much. They usually can play improv because they're kind of forced to in a way. but the classical enthusiasts and like musical bachelors and stuff, I have tried, jamming with quite a few of them, and only a handful have been able to like play with me without saying I need a music sheet ahead of time. So quite interesting. Also, I've seen people teaching things wrong, especially when it comes to modes and scales and stuff. From both sides, not just the music teachers that are educated, but also uneducated, and vice versa. But yeah, music is just such a crazy thing, man. It really is. But it's probably a pet peeve of mine when I see like a video of somebody explaining something wrong. It really grinds my gears. I won't say anything, but it definitely grinds my gears. I won't comment anything, but inside I'm like, oh, that hurts. That's not correct. It hurts. Music teacher who doesn't go to school and will punch your dad. That's funny, man. Oh my gosh. Take that, Pops. Bam. What's up, Craig? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Hope everything's well for you. But yeah, man, I've had some wacky stuff. I've seen every kind of experience you could think of in my years of teaching and doing retail. And retail stories. I could tell you some funny retail stories. Oh my gosh. My favorite one is this one older guy. He was yelling at a coworker. This is years ago. But he was yelling at this younger guy that was newer and screaming at him, you're another F for this and that, and blah, blah, blah. I want a refund and this stuff and yada, yada, yada. And anyways, I went up there to help him. I'm very monotone with the guy. He's like, yeah, this is fine. We'll help you out. So I took care of it, gave him the stuff back. He went to go buy something else, rang him up. And, by the way, he took about an hour going through all the cables because he thought he knew which cable he wanted. I told him we didn't have that cable. We didn't have it. He didn't want to listen to me, so he wanted me to take down everything from the wall, show it to him, put it back up, argue with me. You guys don't know what you're doing. You don't have the right cable, blah, blah, blah. Anyways, he eventually bought the cable he didn't need, which I told him was the wrong cable. And then he's getting his change back. I gave him his change, and he's like, putting it in his pocket. Right after he put it in his pocket, he looks at me dead in the eye and goes, where the hell's my change, you mother effer? It's in your pocket. I'm talking to you, Poncho. I want to know where your mother effing change is. You speak English? Yes, I speak pretty good English. I'm like, and I just told you your change is in your pocket, sir. Oh. You're lucky, because if it wasn't, it would have been all hell breaking loose. Okay, yeah, I'm sure it would have been. A floor dead body, I'm sure. I would have turned into the Incredible Hulk and just wiped us all out. Tough guy. But, yeah, so many stories about crazy people, man. Retail life. Nothing wrong with that, dude. Nothing wrong with that. Hey, I'm a hack in my own way, too, man. Honestly. I could play most styles except for classical. I'm not great at classical. I can do okay at classical. I'm not trained in classical, if that makes sense. I'm okay at jazz. I'm working on that as we speak. So, it's new for me still. It's been only a few years. So I've been messing with that and stuff. And what else? What else am I not comfortable playing? Mainly like a lot of fingerstyle I'm okay with, but not, like I said, classical, not really. Like I got the Greg House on, kinda. Let me see if I get my volume up just a hair. Hold on, I don't want to turn up too loud. Get a clean setting. No, sorry. And I know like it's maybe a part of a Bach thing. I can't remember how that goes anymore. It's been like years, but finger picking is all right. I'm comfortable enough. But anyways, sidetrack. Sorry. Thanksgiving plans. Not really. Just going to my in-laws, my wife's parents. I don't really ever have to hang out. I don't really have any family of my own, so I don't have to visit anyone. Luckily, right? So I just have to see my in-laws and that's it. I'm glad I don't have to do 2 trips or anything. Thank God for that. Plan on stuffing my face. Hell yeah, dude. That's what it's all about right there, I guess, right? These people are taking forever to get the fight started. I got work tomorrow. Oh, man. Hey, they're going to milk it as much as they can, I bet, man. That's funny, dude. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see the results of that fight, man. I don't know. I hope Mike Tyson gets him and, I don't know, does something to him. I'm not saying I hope he bites his ear off, but I wouldn't be sad if he did. that'd be pretty cool. I'll give him this, though. Those Paul brothers are entertaining. They cause drama on purpose, and they do a good job at it. They are entertaining. They play a good heel. That is 100% true. Yeah, see, Cody, that's why they're waiting. They know it's past his bedtime. They want to wait till he's really tired out so they can smack him around. Poor guy. Oh, wow, dude. Heck yeah. Good job, Craig. Kudos to you, man. You must feel a lot better for that. Hell yeah. That's funny, dude. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I heard a funny comment the other day. It was like, I wonder who Jake Paul's gonna, beat up next. I bet they have, people scouting the senior citizen homes nearby. See who needs the beating. Send out applications to 60-plus-year-old men. Jake Paul's totally juiced on steroids, of course. A lot of guys are, but it's what a funny thought to think, man. Let's see here. Hell yeah, I hope so. He has all the right to rip all the ears off he wants. Then the math, cooked hams from Walmart, less per pound, cut from a cat. Cat that does backflips for ham. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. He'll wear that kid out. Oh yeah. Oof. He's fighting Muhammad Ali next. That's funny, man. Yeah, that's great, man. Hopefully he has his ears intact and all of his vital organs are, in check. And, yeah, good luck. Good luck to him. I can't imagine, man. Getting rocked by Mike Tyson. That's a hell of a story. Can you imagine being in the hospital? What happened to you? Mike Tyson got me. Makes sense now. Writing it in the chart. Tysonized. Like victimized, but Tysonized instead. I don't know. Yeah, get free cauliflower ears. That's funny. By the way, the whole obsession with cauliflower ears is so dumb. People get so obsessed with that in martial arts, like jiu-jitsu class and stuff. I need to get cauliflower ears, guys. How can I get cauliflower ears? Like, why do you intentionally want to have cauliflower ears? Why? It's not fun to have cauliflower ears. I don't recommend it to anyone. Very silly. But yeah, man, what a life. I'm just sitting back, chilling, BSing with you guys, playing guitar, talking BS with you. Bear with me. I'm not doing anything that exciting. Thanks for coming to hang out, though. I'll be here a little while longer. But yeah, what a trip, man. Life's a trip. What is this here? Keep getting whacked in the ears. It will grow on you. Literally. That's funny. That's a good play there, Craig. Yeah. Maybe. It used to be intimidating, but nowadays it's not so intimidating because, we got guys intentionally giving themselves cauliflower ear for that reason. I've seen a lot of guys in different martial art classes try to give themselves cauliflower ear. It's so dumb. So, yeah. And everybody knows, martial arts are cool. I did martial arts for half my life, but they're not realistic in a sense. Like, you have to apply them in a realistic setting. You can't just go around Steven Seagaling people, unfortunately. Unless they're drunk or old or something, you might have a chance of getting the wrist lock and twisting them around. But kind of funny imagery there. But yeah, I don't know, man. That's why I got out of the martial art game. It's just like there's too much bullshito and McDojo stuff. I met a lot of masters. It's just like that. You don't want you to be questioning anything. They don't want you to, you know, pressure test anything. It's very cult like in a sense. It's very much like a religion in a sense. No, I never did. Luckily, but mine was mild. It wasn't like a huge infection or anything. I didn't have any big issues. I'm undefeated in the UFC. Hell yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Martial arts is just such a trip. And nowadays, I just, think of martial arts more like as a meditative, balancing, peaceful thing. Just for myself, not for like fighting or anything. It's just for helping me get a little bit of movement in the day and just unwinding some stress. I don't have the energy like I used to when I was younger, wanting to go to fight clubs, which I used to do, and just beat the crap out of people with each other and all that junk, which is cool at the time. It's not cool when you get older because bruises don't heal as fast and black eyes don't heal as fast, and then if you get sprained arms or something, or ribs, and that kind of hurts for a while, and that sucks, especially if you have to go to work the next day. And it's kind of stupid because you realize you're just out there smacking people and they're smacking you, and there's no real reason for it. Very stupid. But you learn what works and what doesn't work pretty quickly, at least with buddies that do other things, like street fighting or other martial art type things. It was kind of fun. A little dumb, but fun. Things that, I wouldn't do again. But, yeah. Is that because you've never gone to the UFC? Guitar bass. That's a better way to do it, man. It's a better way to do it. I had to stop doing a lot of stuff because it messed up my hands. Like, I had fractured my pinky knuckle once. I fractured, what else did I fracture? Oh, my shin bone underneath down here. It was a very light fracture, micro fracture. It wasn't a big one, but it still hurt for like a year. I've had a bruised rib, didn't have a broken rib, luckily. Like I said, I busted my nose up here once. I have a good one. There's a line across it. I don't know if you guys can see that or not, where I got smacked a good one. That was with the raton, by the way. Like the sticks they use, like the Dog Brothers. You guys seen like the Filipino martial arts? Was that Kali Eskrima? I didn't know how to do it very well, and I didn't want to do it again afterwards. I tell you what, that hurt. The shit hurt. I'm okay. I don't want to do any more of that. I told him. Oh, it's easier the more you do it. No, I'm okay. I like my body parts intact. Thanks. I like to play guitar and walk around to work the next day. It's all good. Yeah, obviously Jake Paul's a tough dude. He's juiced up and he's strong and he's, a good fighter to some degree. I'm not going to lie and say he doesn't know how to fight. The guy can box. I wouldn't want to go toe-to-toe with him. Yeah, jiu-jitsu's pretty cool, dude. I did jiu-jitsu for a while. It's a pretty mellow vibe. It's probably the most realistic grappling you'll get besides, like, Greco-Roman wrestling or something, right? But, yeah, jiu-jitsu's really chill. The only downside is the partners you have. They might be really sweaty, really stinky. They don't wash their gi sometimes. Then you got a dude on top of you, doing a crossface or something, or doing like whatever they want to do. And all of a sudden you got this armpit up in your face, and you're smelling this like straight up like ripe onion smell from the gi, and all the sweat's dripping on you. I don't miss that. It's a little bit much, a little too intimate that way. But it could be fun. Could be fun. Let's see here. We're barely alive. You guys are killing me, man. You guys need to have like your own comedy club. Oh my gosh. That's insane, man. Those nail guns are no freaking joke. I saw a video on that. Did you guys see that video? It was like a lady that I guess walked into her house and she accidentally knocked off the nail gun and it went right through her eye, went into her skull, and then she had to get surgery like immediately. And luckily she was okay. She lost vision, of course. I mean, obviously, but everything else was okay. Like her brain wasn't screwed up or anything. That was a crazy story, man. Nail guns are freaking scary. Those things, no way. I'm good. I don't want that near me without proper protection. Even then, I don't even know if that's going to help, you know? I mean, what are you going to do? You know, put on goggles? This is what, going to bust right through the goggles. You can wear a helmet, I guess, if it's good enough, but... Yeah, it really was a crappy day for that lady. I heard that story, I felt it, man. I said, oh, ouch. Yeesh. No thanks. Yeah, I'll pass on that one, right? But yeah, man, people get in some crazy situations. Yeah, I get you on that, man. I knew a dude that he literally loved guitar. It was his, dream. He loved playing. He loved playing the blues mainly, and he ended up getting in an accident where he lost his arm, and he couldn't play with his. Obviously he had no left arm, so he was normally right-handed. Well, he got a left-handed guitar and tried just hammering on out of nowhere with his right hand, and my gosh, he got it down pretty solid over the years where he could play like it sounded like he's playing an actual like two hands. It's crazy. He's just playing with one hand, and with his mouth he had like a harmonica attachment. He would just blow on, do harmonica while he'd be playing his chords, and he still did his band stuff. But man, I don't know if I'd have the commitment that guy had. That's some discipline to, in the face of adversity like that. I mean, damn. Just Wing Chun. Oh, that's cool, dude. That's my art originally. Oh, heck yeah, dude. What, Oh, I see under that one. That's killer, dude. Yeah, I did from, I've had experience with different Wing Chun lineages. When I first started off, it was Wang Shong Lung lineage, right? And, I learned Seal Nam Tao that way, and then I did up to Chum Q. I didn't do the Butzi form, the third form. I didn't get into that, and I never got to the wooden dummy form. I couldn't afford a wooden dummy to begin with, and my teacher he kept telling me he was going to bring me over to his house to use his wooden dummy. I never got to use the damn thing. I was like, what are we going to do with this? But anyways, yeah, we did that for, how long did I do Wing Chun for? I was stuck with those two forms for like 6 years or something funny, 7 years, and then eventually I just kind of like went to other arts, and I didn't do JKD, I didn't do Jeet Kune Do or Jun Fan like you're talking about, but I had experience with like the Jiu-Jitsu, Muay Thai. What else did I mess around with? Kaju Kenbo, which is really just like Kenpo mixed with some stuff. Shoshu, I'm not a fan of. I saw that. It's just like Kenpo again. I took 1 or 2 sessions with a guy that did Tai Chi Yang style for meditation purposes, but I would never do it again. It was a little weird. He kept yelling at me about my Pong and my meridians and chakras. I didn't know. I was pissing him off. I don't know what I did. But it's super cool, dude. I'm glad you've done the old Wing Chun. I haven't practiced in a long time, so I probably don't remember a lot of it anymore, but that's crazy, dude. Well, dude, kudos to you for having that mind over matter commitment and putting in that positive energy, dude. That's awesome, man. Honestly, the fact that you could do that and you came back and you bounced back and you're playing and you're doing what you love to do. That's what it's all about, dude. Is, taking it and going for it. That's so cool. And just not letting it, keep you down. That's the big part of it, right? Like, what is that Rocky saying? Life beating you down and getting back up. That whole thing. So yeah, a lot of respect to you, man. A lot of respect to you for that. That's great, man. Yeah, marriage pretty much killed a lot of that too, I will admit. Because I had no time. I was working all the time towards the end of my martial art journey. And, when you're dating, or at the time I was dating, you don't have a lot of time to go with the bros and slap arms and beat the crap out of each other all day and grab pizza afterwards. You can't really do that anymore. Yeah, pretty funny stuff. But I think I actually have some video on here I could show you guys. Hold on a sec. Some old crummy footage of me from like a long time ago. Or at least pictures or something funny. Take you down memory lane if you guys are interested of my nonsense. And just, just to understand again, so you guys know my perspective here. Like, I don't think martial arts are lethal. They could be lethal, but I'm not saying they're not. I'm just saying that they're not, like, trained properly. So, like, I don't believe in the McDojo chi blasting people and, oh, you just do this move and you do that move and you're gonna break someone's arm in 5 places. Like, it doesn't work that way, in real life at least. Uh, so, let's see, where's my folder at? I have a lot of random stuff in my folder. I don't know how we went on from music to Mike Tyson to martial arts, but I'm a nerd and I'm ADD, so that's what you guys have to deal with, unfortunately. When you guys follow my channel, you deal with nonsense like this. Sorry, guys. Let's see here. I didn't mean to ignore you guys. What do we got here? Got to go. No worries, dude. Thanks for coming by. Hope you have a fantastic rest of your week. Oh, it's killer, dude. Heck yeah. So you got all the basic stuff and all the other stuff, too. Way more advanced than me. I didn't get into all that with the Mukjong and all that. Oh, Tyson is about to knock Jake Paul out. Heck yeah. Gotta know what's going on there. 5-finger death punch. Yeah. You may not feel it now, but you'll feel it later, right? You got one of those random folders? Yeah, you and me both, man. Yeah, they're all going to take their turns coming at me one at a time. Yeah, so this is how you stop a gun, right? This is how you stop from being stabbed. Voodoo hands. Chi blast. I'm just going to pock some in the face. Oh, man. Funny. You know, by the way, I have to laugh at the amount of, like, racism amongst the, like, Asian community against themselves. I remember my teacher was super, like, I don't want to say he was super racist, but he was kind of borderline racist to any other Asian that wasn't Chinese. And then another guy was Filipino, and he was very racist to any other Asian that wasn't, you know, mixed with the Filipinos. And then another guy that was kind of like, he's Korean, but he was super racist to the Chinese. It was just super awkward. Even now, I still see that even when, like, interacting with people, they still act a certain way, like, oh, you talk to the Chinese? Why would you do that? They're sort of this and sort of that. And I'm like, well, I don't care. I don't judge races, you know. I'm cool with everybody, but some people aren't, obviously. And let's see here. I'll show you guys some stuff if I can find it. It's just going to be a second. You got to bear with my slow movement here. I have like so many folders. If not, I know I have a different folder. I can open it up into that one. Let me see. Is it this one? Important. No, it's the track ones. Sorry to bore you guys. I'm just looking through my folder here. Bear with me. Thought it was in that one, but maybe it's not. Hold on a sec. Is it this one? Folders, backing track? No. Okay, hold on a minute. Let me see. Yeah, I've heard about that. I don't know like the whole lineage. I know about the Red Boat Opera era stuff, and I know about like the lady that was, you know, the was it the monastery burned down, and she saw, was it like the snake fighting with the was it the crane and the snake fighting, and they try to mimic the style or something like that. I think I remember hearing something like that. I don't remember the exact lineage as to like what you're talking about. I just remember it like from vast like details that were explained to me quickly from people over the years. So my understanding is probably off. Later, Tom. Have a good night, dude. Thanks for coming by. I should start calling these streams guitar BS and martial art BS. So people know what they're getting into, I guess. People go, what the hell is this guy talking about? This isn't what we signed up for. We asked for music, man. Play music. What the hell are you doing? Funny. Okay. I think it's this one, actually. Let me look into this last one here. Hold on a sec, guys. I'm not ignoring you. I'm just trying to scroll through my folders here. It's not that one. Then it must be this one. Phone memory. Oh, yeah, it's this one. I have some funny pictures. This is a funny one here on accident. I didn't mean to do this one. Hold on a sec. How do I? Oh man, they're about to walk to the stage. Oh man, you guys gotta tell me what's gonna happen. Gotta know what's gonna happen, guys. Gotta know. Share screen slides. I don't want to slide. Can I just share the? I guess I have to share screen then. Is what they want me to do because they're being a little silly, but that's fine, I guess. This is a funny image here you guys will get a laugh at. This is an image that was an accident. I was trying to do some training mat drills, and the guy moved the wrong way, and I hit him on the face on accident. It was an accident. I didn't mean to do that. But anyways, you'll get a good laugh out of this, I imagine, in a minute. Okay, here it is. This is a funny one. So yeah, there's this funny image here. We're doing some focus mitt drills. And anyways, he circled the wrong way. I thought he was going to go. And anyways, the point is, it went in and he circled into my fist. And then they caught the picture at the same time, which is hilarious. And we had a good laugh about it ever since. It was just so ridiculous. We're like, what? This is probably, I don't know, 8 years ago or something ridiculous. 7, 8 years ago. But that was a funny one. That was a funny memory. 7 animal forms. Ah, interesting. Yeah, I don't know that one with the 7 animal forms. Oh, cool, man. Holding your guitar ready to go. Heck yeah. Sometimes it's cool just to do some connecting and BSing with you guys. Because, you know, it's entertaining to some degree. But, yeah, this is a really silly picture. So I'll stop sharing that for now. Let me pull up a different file. Because there's something else I was going to show you. That wasn't really it. I just came across that, and I thought it was a little stupid. So I was like, oh, yeah, I better show them that. I think there's actually videos online of my old teacher teaching me a funny drill. I think Mike might have a laugh at this because Mike's a, you know, kind of a grandmaster guy. I'm not, so this will be for Mike to observe and critique me on. So if you're still there, Mike, you can look at this bad Wing Chun form I had back then. That's like 10, 11 years ago or something. Hold on, I'm pulling it up. Pulling it up. Where is it at? I know it was in here. Oh, this is a really crummy one too. This is an old one. That's not the one I wanted, though. Bear with me, guys. I'm just scrolling through here because I couldn't find it on my computer. So I think it's on this YouTube channel, the combative one. I used to, they used to post stuff on there of this, but I don't know if this is the right one or not. So just bear with me, guys. Alright, this is some old stuff here we didn't need to see. I guess it kind of works. Okay, here we go. So this is a really old video, Mike. You get to have a laugh at my training with my teacher. I didn't know what I was doing at the time. This is very old. Share screen. It was a hot day, too. I remember this day. This day was freaking hot, man. Okay, hopefully you can see this okay. I don't know if you can see this or not. Let's make it theater mode. There we go. But yeah, this is pretty cheesy. This is the guy that was teaching me at the time, and we were doing like, I don't know, they were filming Chisao or something. I wasn't very good at doing Chisao. I didn't really understand. He was like trying to explain something to me. I can't remember. This is like a 100-degree day or something like that. 95, 100-degree day. It's freaking hot out. Kind of entertaining. Kind of an entertaining moment here. Cheesiness of it all. Is there any other video footage on this? Oh, the arm drill thing. Yeah, this cheesy thing. But yeah, this is just a really old video. There's some funny actual footage of fighting, like real fighting, not just play sparring stuff or, you know, drills. But let me see. How many guys have I knocked out in your career? Luckily, I haven't knocked out anybody. Tapping out, I've tapped out people, like in fighting situations, but I haven't knocked anybody out, luckily. I felt bad if I did that. Let's see here. I had to laugh at that imagery. It's like telling people, like, my hands are lethal weapons. I killed 5 men on accident. Alright, hold on. I gotta find, where is it? Bear with me, guys. Oh, Noodle's out. There's a dog named Noodle, by the way, if you guys heard that. That's our next door neighbor's dog. They call it Noodle. I always hear that randomly. I'm like, Noodle. Noodle? What the hell? But yeah, I got into other martial arts because, you know, I wanted to expand on Wing Chun. I felt like it was just not enough for me. Like, I wanted to get more into grappling and boxing and stuff. So then I got into Muay Thai and everything, and used the Wing Chun concepts with the Muay Thai. It kind of helped in the Jiu-Jitsu. Kind of helped that as well, since it's close quarter like Wing Chun. Why is this the only one that pops up? Hold on a sec. Oh, this must be what I did wrong. Hold on. Let's see. You didn't learn third form. Yeah, I didn't do third form. I never did that one. I got stuck in Chum Q, the second form. So yeah, my Wing Chun knowledge is very limited, but just Seal Num Tao is the main one I did, and Chum Q I did like minimal of. But hold on, I want to show you guys if I can find the dang thing. Where is it? Okay, give me just one more second. I think it's the way I typed it. Hold on. 9. Combatives Club Collie. Okay, I think this might bring it up if I do it this way. That's an old one. This one I just showed you guys. Why does that always pop up? That brings up that one. Stick trapping thing. Oh. That's crazy, man. I don't know why stuff has to be so buried. It doesn't really make a lot of sense. I don't think he deleted it, because it was a pretty entertaining video, but it was a lot of years ago, so that's probably why. Bear with me, guys. I'll find it in a little bit. You guys are like, what the hell is this guy doing? Sorry to bore you guys out there. Where? Okay, well, I got a different idea. I'm just going to go to the channel because it isn't working out this way. Let's click on that, go to videos, and then go to oldest, and then scroll from there, because I know they didn't have that many. And then that'll be my way to find it. So just bear with me, guys. Bear with me. Okay, getting closer, getting closer. That's my dog. He's not impressed with my shenanigans, apparently. If you guys could hear that or not, I don't know. Is that a funny yawn at me? I guess he thinks I'm boring. Oh, there's the video. I finally found this stupid video. It took me forever. My goodness, what a hassle, man. Okay, finally, I can show you guys this video, which took a million years. This is like one of my first like sparring match type things, I guess you call it. Let's see here. Sorry, I didn't mean to ignore you guys. Steven Seagal, a master of the guitar also. Yeah, I think so. He's the master of the thumb technique, I think. Pling, pling. Netflix broke? What? You guys are tripping me out right now. What's happening? Mike Tyson has no more F's to give. He's walking to the ring by himself. Oh, man. Mike Tyson's ready to kill a dude, huh? Jeez, man. Present. Okay, here we go. Share screen. This is really old footage, by the way. Just bear with me, guys. This is back when I was, like, to give you context here, what's happening. Let me give you context. So, this is back when I was first, like, really trying to get comfortable with Wing Chun. And I was trying to get comfortable with, like pressure testing and using Wing Chun in, like, you know, sparring situation. So, this is my first time fighting a dude I didn't really know at the time. And we weren't really fighting. I won't say that, because we were, you know, holding back a bit. But it was more like just testing and pressure testing type of thing. But it's my first time trying to use Wing Chun, and it didn't really work like you would imagine. I didn't really, like, you know, I didn't do the typical Wing Chun stance or movements, but I was trying to incorporate the concepts of, like, stick it here, join, follow, like center line type thing. Anyways, you'll see what's going on here, I guess. So, it was a crummy camera, because this was a long time ago. A little bit skinnier then, had really long hair. It's kind of funny. And I was trying my best to keep the Wing Chun movement, but it just wasn't really, like, working out as much as I wanted it to. And the stepping was kind of awkward for me. And this guy did pretty good, like, jiu-jitsu. So we later became buddies, and he introduced me to his jiu-jitsu class, but... kind of funny to see this old footage, man. I was like, what am I doing here? Is this right? I'm like... And he got me in an arm bar, and I didn't know how to get out of it, because I didn't know, like, you know... I was like, well, I better just turn around, and I grabbed my arm with my other hand, and then I tried using my feet to get out. And it did work, eventually, but that was an experimental thing. I didn't really know what I was doing. You know, incorporating that was just very strange. But yeah, that was my first time trying to incorporate Wing Chun, and that was like 13 years ago or something stupid, 14 years ago. Man, I feel old. That's weird to think. Over time, it got more fluid and was less rigid, and it became more like, it kind of made sense. When I took the Thai boxing and, like, a little bit of karate and jiu-jitsu, it all kind of came together, and, like, okay, this makes more sense. Boxing stance became a thing later. Like, okay, this is what you're supposed to do, weaving, head movement, boxing. I didn't know that stuff back then. So then I learned that, incorporated that with, you know, jiu-jitsu ideas. Like, okay, if I'm on the ground, how do I get out of it? How do I maintain side control or whatever, or mounting and yada yada. And the Wing Chun was the focus of, like, my striking still, like center striking. I was thinking that center line theory stuff, but still had to practice with all that. It's been years and years and years. A bunch of years since any of that. Anyways, sorry for the boring topic points for you guys that don't do this kind of stuff. You're probably just like, what the hell is this guy talking about? Why do we care? Yeah, so very interesting, very interesting. I don't do it anymore. Very out of practice. I don't mess around with any of this stuff like I used to. Just focus hyper on guitar now. I'm hyper focused on music. Keeping my hands fine and safe. You know. Let's see here. Are you still taking suggestions? Yeah, definitely, dude. Definitely. Always down for that if you have something you want me to try jamming over. Yeah, Peekaboo's good stuff, man. Peekaboo is really good. Boxing in general is just awesome. I think boxing is probably one of the best hand-to-hand arts, especially Muay Thai. If you can do boxing or Muay Thai even, use the elbows and knees and everything, beautiful stuff. I love using elbows so much when I realized I could use them. Those Muay Thai people are crazy, man. But yeah, Muay Thai and Jiu-Jitsu stuff, awesome, awesome, awesome combination. I guess that's why it's so popular, you know? Let's see, moving forward, back, left, right. Some moves as fencing. Yeah, exactly, like fencing. That's a good way to look at it too. Very much like fencing. Could you try playing Laid to Rest by Lamb of God? I could take a look at it. Let's see. Let me look at Songster real quick, and I'll pull up the tab just for convenience because it just saves time. And let's see here. Laid to Rest. Which song is that one? Is that the... Let's see. I had to hear it real quick. Sorry. Oh, that song. Okay, yeah, I've heard that song before. What does the tab say? Wait, sorry, let me go slow. I'm getting a little ahead of myself. No. Ah, okay, I got you. No. No. Okay, hold on. Let me see real quick here. I see. And then they got like a little... Ah. Alright, let me see real quick one more time. Sorry, bear with me. One more time. Not ignoring you guys. Forgot the part there. Went too quickly for my eyeballs. Let me see. Oh. No, sorry. Okay. I messed that up. Okay. Give me a second. Something like that. Let me try again real quick. I get used to playing stuff over and over. Ah, I see. So it's like a weird pattern. Like that? Is that what's going on? I don't know. I'm just going to read the tab as fast as I can here. Something like that? I don't know. Moving forward. Oh, I already read that one. Is that still the orange amp? No. I stopped using the orange amp probably a year or two ago. Right now I'm just using two pedals. The Lakato B-breaker pedal. I forgot the name of it. And the compression pedal. Tyson won? Oh my goodness. It is still going? Still? That's crazy, man. So he actually won? Like Tyson, he got the victory or what? Now you guys got me curious. It's not looking good for Jake. Yeah, I bet it wouldn't be, man. They'd be watching like a bulldozer run over a chihuahua. It probably looks like a kid's getting beat up or something in an alley. Well, everybody's watching it out there.
I hear it all. Everybody. Yes, coming in.
That's funny. My wife says all the neighbors are watching it. She can hear it through all the windows outside, I guess.
They're watching at my work on the computer screen too.
Oh, were they at work too? That's great. So apparently everybody's watching it. That's great. I'm probably gonna head out of here soon, and I'll have to see what's going on, man. You guys got me so curious. I can't take it anymore. Can I play Raining Blood by Slayer? Probably. How's that go? Is that the one that's like no. Something like that? I don't remember. I can't remember from the top of my head how that song goes. I've heard it in like 20 years. I just know there's a little. Epic out of tune Kerry King solo, right? They like to do. Nothing against Kerry King, but yeah, never usually in a specific key those solos. Anyways, having said all that good stuff, guys, I think I'm probably gonna head out of here. I've been here for 4 hours. I'm spent for the day. Thank you guys for coming to hang out with me and all that other good stuff. I'm gonna head out and probably watch the old rest of that Jake Paul and Mike Tyson nonsense. See what's going on. You guys got me so curious. Thank you guys for coming to hang out and all that good stuff that you guys like to do. I appreciate it. Keep your eyes open for new videos in the future. Remember to join that Locato contest if you want a chance to win some cool stuff. Okay, very important. But awesome, guys. Thanks so much. Hope you have a fantastic rest of your week. Stay safe out there, and I'll catch you guys in the next one. Have a good one, guys.